Yeah, you can add filters. You don't have
But
to.
the way I do it is
to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave and one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead, beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they'll rot into smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die when
And hello there guys, and welcome to the first game, technically game 4 of the SGL Tournament. Today I'll be joined by Kevin and Byron.
Hello.
And
Heyo.
yeah, welcome to the analyst stream. I guess we're going to be talking about all the games. So I guess the first game we need to talk about is we're going to be having Blank and Hermos versus each other. What do you guys think about that one?
I think this is a pretty. I think honestly, this could be in a more even game than I think a lot of people going into it are seeing, because homos are really strong because of they don't play to the meta. They play to their own sort of. They play their own games. You know what I mean? And if they can really take advantage of that, I think they have the ability to win completely.
Yeah, I agree actually. But yeah, Blank has a really strong. I feel like bot lane coming into this game. They were pretty dominating in the pre-tournaments, if you know what I mean. They won basically everything. Was like a convincing lead. So I feel like they'll have a decent chance of beating Homos.
I'm gonna stop for a second because apparently I'm echoing. Can we fix that?
Yeah, I'll try and fix that. Give me a second. Maybe it's my mic.
I don't know.
Is it?
Everyone's telling me to be quiet. I feel very insecure.
Stop speaking.
Everyone's told me to stop speaking in the Twitch chat. Now I'm
Why
sad.
is it echoing? I'm so confused. What
don't
sort of
know.
echoing?
Wait, is it?
Oh, is it from my mic? Maybe it's from my mic.
Is it from your mic?
Is this not NA production if ever you've seen one? You know what I'm saying? Can we get some
my
NA
God.
productions in the chat, boys?
Gotta love it. It is probably from my mic. Oh, and Streamlabs is like glitching like hell right now.
Alright, great start to the first game of the actual tournament. Good job, guys. Clap.
Where is this going to?
I
So
know.
that's... Oh, that's B1. That's B1 too. Okay.
Chat is saying, start the music.
Everyone's the music to start again, man. This is making me sad, guys. Am I still echoing? Does everyone just want me to shut up because I'm echoing? Now they won't even speak.
Yeah, I think they're pretty disappointed.
Uh...
But I think it's only like, yeah.
Oh wait, why did I put that as my thing? That's
Okay.
really bad. Oh, I know my mistake now. Oops. Okay, I get it. That was my mistake. Yeah, I put the
Okay.
audio for the that I listened to as my input for my mic.
EvnSparks just tried to
EvnSparks,
silence
come on,
me.
man.
My bad. That's actually my bad.
Okay, so am I not echoing anymore?
It should be alright. Yeah.
I don't think so. I'm trying
Okay.
to.
Okay, as we were talking about Hermos versus Blank.
Yeah.
Predictions.
I feel like Blank has a solid chance. I feel like and even though Homos has like the higher average rank, I would say, like they're pretty much like even. I feel like it's just about like how they strategize and play
Play as a
out the
team.
game, actually how they perform, because this is a like only one game, right? So
Yeah.
it's really about like how each player like is able to like withstand the pressure and perform.
Okay. Yeah. No, I agree. I think it's actually an interesting game to start on, if you know what I mean. Like, because it's two
Yep.
very different play styles.
Yes. Actually,
Which is
very
interesting.
true.
Also, I want to talk about Homos being a team that played in the last SGL game.
Oh yeah, I remember how they played. It was
They
pretty
had
good.
they had an interesting run.
Yeah, they did.
certainly.
Pretty sure they broke like a few rules here and
Yeah,
there, but
I actually don't know how they're playing again, because I vaguely remember,
yeah,
you know, some
They
bad
just-
things happening.
this here to have fun. Leave them
But
alone.
anyways, Byron, what is your stance on this? So who's gonna win this first game? You feel?
I believe Homos. I think they've got it, man. They're a team that strive on complete chaos in the game, and I think that they can pull that off.
Yeah.
That's a bit
I'm
controversial there.
gonna say Blank because I feel like they're pretty solid.
They're
I
solid,
think
yeah.
I think they have the chance to win against Homos. They have like a solid strategy, so I believe like it's more reliable in like a tournament condition. It's not like roll or dice whether you win like the first few minutes, you win the game. I feel like they have more of a chance of winning. So I'm gonna go with Blank.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Homos is definitely got the ability to adapt and be unpredictable. But right now, we've looked at Blank, and they literally topped the whole charts for the pre-tournament. You look
Yeah.
at their ADC, who's literally the MVP of the pre-tournament with a KDA overall of 57. He had 0 deaths out of his 3 games, 35 kills total. Like, that is some impressive stats
Yes,
if you're
a
coming
very
into
impressive
an
bot
actual
lane you
tournament.
have there. Yeah.
And you know,
Yeah.
their team had a top KDA of 8.3. I mean, they're pretty
It's-
strong.
Yes, it is pretty strong. So based on the stats, I'm gonna go with blank. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think Homos has a chance, but if they are unable to adapt, they're unable to be unpredictable, if they try and play the meta even, they're gonna lose. And I think
Yeah.
Blank right now are just so strong that Homos has to do so much to beat it that I don't think they're gonna be able to do it. So I think I'm gonna go with Blank on
So
that one.
that's a. I find that interesting.
I'm actually very excited to watch how this thing plays out.
Yeah. Alright, so that's a game. That's the first game. I think the next game we have is. Let me just check.
Yo, can anyone hear me?
Why are you in here?
Alright, I can't hear anyone, just change some settings.
Come on.
Alright, give me a second. So,
Okay. Just because I don't want.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, and fate may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking right at your door. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums roar. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you out. You hunger, taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken, awaken, the fight is at your door. Take up the cause.
sorry about that technical difficulty, guys. It's first time streaming on a day, so can be a little bit unpredictable, but hopefully things are going alright. Anyways, we're going to go straight to the next game in the list, and that is Team Hulking vs Homos. I mean, I'm gonna go straight to Kevin on this one. What do you think?
Well, like, Team Hulking does have some pretty amazing players. I think they do have a diamond and 2 plats in their team, and I feel like they're the most like dominating team. I feel like I think they're like the number 1 seed in this tournament. Honestly, I do feel like that. But Homos does actually stand a chance against them. I feel like yes, they do stand a chance because if they get their first 5-minute strategy up and running and like start dominating the game, start snowballing, I feel like they can win definitely. But I'm gonna give it to Hulking. I feel like they have more of a chance, honestly.
Alright, Byron, what is your stance on this one?
I as much as I did go for Homos in the previous game, I feel like Hulking are extremely stacked. I feel like they have one of the best chances to win the tournament. I think they're just overall very, very strong team. And as much as as I said, I go for Homos, I don't think they can hold up against really high level gameplay. But I mean, I don't think it's going to be one-sided by any means. I think that both teams do still have a chance.
I
yeah,
do think they're both
I'm
decent teams. It's gonna be very close. This year's SGL is very like this time's every team is pretty stacked. Every team is I think have the mechanics to win. They have everything they need to win. It's just comes down to whether they can perform under pressure, under like the tournament conditions. I feel like that's gonna be the biggest thing. Instead of who's rank, whatever. It's all about the pressure, all about performing under pressure, and how they strategize and deal with like changes in the game and stuff like that, and adapting to what the game is becoming. Yeah. So I feel
Yeah.
like that's the main point
I
of
think
the
in terms of talking about what the game is becoming, we should definitely look at the fact that preseason has been out for a
Yeah.
few weeks now.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting to see. This is just overall for the tournament, not
You
specifically
know,
this game.
I-
What
I'm
teams
just
can really
excited.
get it?
I'm just excited to see how they're gonna play around the different terrains, how to use the different buffs that you're getting from all the dragons and stuff. It's gonna be quite a new experience, honestly. Because
I think we're going to see a lot of fights bot lane. Like,
yeah,
with the new changes to Dragon and stuff, and how that puts a lot more pressure on bot lane to sort of
Yeah.
secure them.
yeah. I'm really excited to see how they use like the new alcove to outplay. Like there's a
Yes.
lot of like additional space now. I feel like it's just becoming so much more complicated than before.
Yeah, definitely. Have you? I don't know. I played a couple of games where you really see a good alcove play, like people just really
Yeah.
delaying the inevitable.
Yes.
By going into
I
the
actually
alcove.
had a game in the alcove and it was pretty good. Sometimes it's just it works, but like you have to pick like the right time
Yeah,
to do it. Else it
yeah.
just becomes less than a help, more like
Of a
you just
hindrance.
trying to So what do you think about the other teams? We
So what else?
haven't talked about how Blank will go against Hulking.
So did we all figure out who was going to win that second game?
We
Was
both
it-
Yeah.
agreed hulking. Yeah,
Yeah,
sadly.
Hulking.
yeah, I would agree with that as well.
Yeah.
Again, there's always that variability. I feel like homos are literally like a wild card. They could.
They
summon
are,
this
well,
game.
Yeah, they are
I'll
wild
give you
card.
that. I'll give you that. They are very what do you I don't know. I don't think they have a play style, but like at the same time I want to say that their play style is whatever the opponents don't want to have. Like, you know what I mean? They're
True.
really good at doing stuff that the opponent just doesn't expect. So I feel like they're like one of the maybe a black horse in this tournament, honestly.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
could be. So I think in that game I would agree. If I want to go for the safe pick, I would definitely pick Team Hulking. If I want for the risky pick, I'd probably go Team Homos. And I think again, yes, Team Hulking. I feel like have the better chances there. They're a pretty strong team. They're not proven, but I reckon with their stats and like looking at their games in general as individual players, they're pretty good. But it is yet to be seen how
Yeah.
they do in the actual tournament.
Yeah, and also how they perform as a team, because I know Homos has been like very good friends.
Yeah, they're good. They're
And
very
playing
close
a
friends.
lot together. So I feel like the synergy is gonna be top notch. Honestly, I'm not sure how Blank and Team Hulking will have like the same level of team synergy, but I'm really excited to see how it will turn out. Honestly,
Yeah, I want to see some good team plays. Like, I really want to see some really strong team fighting. because
coordination, especially. Yeah.
I know
Like,
definitely last tournament we saw a lot of Fiesta games. A lot of
yeah,
just
a lot of I feel like none of the team were communicating and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Coordination was definitely an issue. So I feel like
Yeah.
it's gonna be pretty different from what you see from normal ranked games and norm games. So
Yeah, I really do want to see a higher level of gameplay here. But
yeah,
I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of Fiestas.
yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fiestas. You already know
Alright,
that.
so that is the second game. I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted. There's like a lot of stuff happening in the background. So I'm gonna get you
Yep.
two to talk about this one. Team Hulking versus Blank. So I think this will be very interesting. So you guys take a crack at it. I'll be right back.
Okay. So what's this? This is what is it? What? Kevin, you take it
Yep,
first.
yeah. So well,
I definitely think because this is two teams we will have seen before. I'd go for Hulking again. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, but you can't even though I say that Homos has like a bit of a less chance of winning, but I feel like honestly, I support them from the bottom of my heart. It's they're the underdog. Honestly, I feel like they are the underdog, and I always want the underdogs to win.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't
They are
want to
sort of the
just be
underdogs.
I don't want just like the strongest team win the whole game without any like ups and downs. I want ups and downs. That's what makes tournaments interesting. I feel like yeah, yep,
But yeah, like I know what you mean. Homers are certainly the underdogs this one. They're a team that we've seen before. We'll probably see again, and they're interesting.
yep, they're very interesting. Yeah,
But yeah, I think probably Hulking is strongest.
yep. So Evan, how yeah, do you have to send me an invite or something or tournament thing? That
Oh yeah, no,
okay.
just use the code. Use the code, man.
Yeah, okay, I got a code.
All right, gotta love working things out on stream. Love it.
Yes, very, very.
We're a professional tournament, by the way. No, we're not. We never actually said we are professional.
Yeah, we're just here to
Sure,
have
if you've
fun,
been in
honestly.
Discord, you've seen the
So
issues we've had.
unfortunately the code doesn't work. Apparently, I don't
Wait,
know why. Trying to join. Oh wait, this
just
might,
use
this
it.
might.
Yeah.
There you go. You're
Hey, look at that
Alright,
rolling.
yay.
Alright.
Hey guys, hey guys. I know
NA
this
production?
has been
No,
an NA
man.
production, boys.
Nah, this is not NA production. This is OCE production, man. It's
Yeah,
worse.
bruh.
It's way worse.
I don't think OC has production. I don't
That's
think.
exactly the way we're describing it right now.
Yes, that's fair.
Exactly.
I'd like to just quickly apologize for the mic quality. I know it keeps popping.
Yeah.
As people said in chat, I can't really do anything about it. I'm just not gonna yell. I can't be too loud. But I will get better mic quality for every game after today.
Yes. Guys,
Alright.
chat needs to be respectful. All right.
Yeah.
Anyways, how's the talk about the last game? So team, Hulking versus Blank. What did you guys decide on that?
Team Hockey. This is gonna be a tough one actually. I'm gonna go with Hulking. I feel like
Yeah.
has more consistency within the team. I feel like across all the lanes of the roles, they're generally the better teams in terms of ranks. But that could be very much different, for how the game actually plays out. So I can't say for sure, but I support Team Hulking. What about you, Byron?
Yeah, I certainly think Team Hulking. As I said before, I think Team Hulking have a very, very serious chance of winning the entire tournament.
Yeah.
So I think that always puts them slightly ahead of other teams. I know
Yeah.
for the pick'ems, I believe I put them at the top.
Oh wow.
Ooh, bit
Well,
of
I
bit
think
of
my
caster bias
pickums
here.
were a bit iffy on that. I actually put Homo, I think second, just behind Hulking. But yeah, I think I did put Hulking first as well because I feel like they just have genuinely the better like players in their team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think having the best players is only one part of it. Having the
Yeah,
best
yeah,
team
it's also-
and playing as a team.
Yeah, because League is a team game. Synergy is very, very important. If
Very,
you're
very
like if you're disconnected from your team, and even though you're like a very good player, it might not really be beneficial to you winning the actual game because it's
Yeah.
different from solo queue.
I also just like to add in like this is a tournament setting. I know it's not a big tournament as well, but the thing is, it can get to you. That prize that you have, like you're like what you want to do,
yeah,
it can
the
get
pressure
to you.
actually, yeah,
And
it's
the pressure
very
can get
tough.
to you. And the thing is, every team needs to be sure they can perform at their peak because these are best of ones. Someone might be able to throw what I
Yeah.
would call like something like really cheesy,
Yeah.
like a cheesy lineup at you. If you can't handle it on the day,
Yeah.
then you're just gonna lose.
Yeah, I think tilt is gonna be it's been there since the beginning of League. Any game, honestly, has this factor of tilting, getting angry at something, just kind of just loses you the game, loses you the mindset. That's what's so tough about tournaments, because it's really easy to actually start tilting, start getting angry. I feel like they just need to keep calm and just keep thinking about what they have to do. Just play the game, honestly, and
Yeah.
have fun.
Just have fun. That is true. Like I think with Homers especially, that team they need to be chill throughout the whole game. If they're not chill, that first game is going to be really rough for them. The second game is going to be even more rough because you're coming from a first game where everyone might be really heated. The second game's heated as well. Then you're just going to lose.
Yeah, that's a very solid point right there. What about what do you think, Baron?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think you guys are right. Honestly, I don't really have much to disagree with there. I feel like the games today are pretty one-sided. They're
Yeah. I
there's
think
not a
there's a
whole lot of
degree
competition.
of unpredictability in all of them, though.
And I'm seeing a lot of Andre in the chat.
He's coming in like a
He's
game
on
6,
later.
guys.
He's on the last game, I think.
Yeah, he's on the last game, guys. Stay tuned. So stay
Easy.
tuned for that.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. I wish he
Alright.
could play. Honestly, I want his Teemo main to come out again.
Yeah, we needed like a
we
token,
need
like,
the
all
BMO.
unranked
Come
team.
on. We
Team
need the
carry
BMO.
iron.
Teemo carries Iron. I was
The
in that
Iron
team
team.
once. Hey, I came third, so come on.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad. But that was a
Not
14
too bad.
tournament. Anyways, so we are having all of the Group B matches today. Who do you think is going to get the seed number 1 and who's going to get seed number 2? What do you? Let's go with Byron first.
What are our choices?
So we have.
What are our choices?
Yeah.
So Group B is Blank, Team Homos, and Team Hopping. Every game today is all Group B.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Alright.
throw a wild card out here. I'm gonna say hulking, homos, blank.
Ooh.
You know what?
I
I want.
Why is
I
that?
want homos to get first. I want them to get first. So I'm
That
gonna
would be
say homos
interesting, yeah.
first, hulking second, and blank third.
Anyways,
That's what I'm gonna say.
Just gonna interrupt you there. Byron, why do you think Homo's gonna get second and Blank's gonna lose all their games? I think that's a bit controversial there.
I just believe in them, man. What can I say, homos? I believe in you guys. Okay, this isn't streamer bias, I swear, but I believe in you guys. I think you can bring it back from the brink. I think you guys work best when everyone's against you. I think yeah, you guys are just solid team. You guys are wild cards, and you know, NA rise up. Yeah, that's
Yeah. I agree with Byron. That's exactly my thoughts. I feel like I just you know, I feel like this team has the potential. You just need that like spark to set them off, and then they might just win the whole tournament. Honestly,
I mean,
I feel like they have
our
solid
logo,
mechanics and everything they need.
I mean, the SGL logo is a spark, so I mean, maybe it's the tournament for them.
Yep. Hinting.
Um,
By the way,
for-
Evan, are we getting any sponsors anytime soon?
We do
Come
have
on.
one. I'd like so just to put out there, we'd like to thank Jessica for giving us the prizes. She's very, very kind so far. So if you guys can just say thank you to her whenever she pops up around in stream as
Yep.
well and in the Discord chat, that'd be great.
Yep.
I'm
that'd be
gonna
lovely.
talk about my Group B pick'ems now, and I'm gonna say this. I think Blank will top the BC number 1 because they're a proven team. They did so well in the pre-tournament. They are warmed up.
Yep.
They are literally warmed up, steaming hot and
Yep.
ready to go. And I think they're gonna get this first seed because of that. They're
Steaming hot,
ADC.
yes.
Like, I think they're ready to go. They're prepared. Whereas you got Team Homos and Team Hulking, they did not participate in the pre-tournament, and so that it's a bit uncertain. You know what I mean?
yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So they
that
might
is-
choke. We might not know, but. Blank, they have not choken yet. They might choke now, but I think they got it still in there. They still got the fire in
Yeah,
them to get through
They
every
got
game
it.
and
Yeah,
win it
they
all.
definitely got it in them. I actually, agree with that. So so your pick'ems is blank first, homo second, and hulking third.
Well, I would say Team Hulking will come second. I think
Oh.
Homos, it's going to be the unexpected wild card that comes in and wins every game, and that will be unexpected.
So is there like a wildcard section that we could put homos in and
Unfortunately,
in the
not.
pick'em?
We don't have that set up. But yeah, I would say Blank, Team Hulking, and then Team Homos, because I think Homos has that unpredictability to them that makes it so hard to put them
I
comfortably
agree.
in
Yeah,
second
that's
spot.
what we've been saying the whole time. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's 2 minutes till the game. So how is everyone preparing so far? How's
I'm
everyone feeling nervous?
I'm just
I'm nervous.
bro. This isn't my first rodeo. I know what I'm
Ah,
doing.
come on.
I
Give me
just
some.
can't say a specific word that starts with an N and yell too loud. That's it. That's the only things I can't do.
Very true.
Hold it in, Byron. Hold it in.
Hold it in.
I believe in you.
Finals.
I feel like it's gonna come out sooner or later, but
I hope
don't do
not.
it.
I hope not.
We'll be fine, I reckon. We'll be fine.
Yeah, man.
Do you guys want to talk about
That'd
maybe
be cool.
like Group A games? I'm actually excited for all the Group A games.
Group
I don't
A?
know why. It looks so exciting. I'm gonna give it to you, Kevin. What do you think?
I feel like Group B is a death group. I feel like it's kind of like that, and Group A is more generally less kind of less
Yeah.
competitive in this in terms of ranks and stuff like that. But I feel like they have some really interesting games that I'm looking forward to see.
I agree.
So G2G, LVTD. I feel like LVTD is my like #1 pick'em for that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not sure about second and third, but LVTD, I'm rooting for them.
Yeah. Byron?
Yeah, I must say LVTD look really strong. Apart from that, the other two teams, they're not bad. They just don't really compare. But I mean, I think all of the teams on that are competitive. I know what Kevin said about them not being competitive. I must completely disagree. I think that it is an extremely competitive group. I think it is an extremely strong group, and I don't know if it's gonna be better or worse than this group. I'm not sure. I think we'll have to see today, and then I don't know when is Group A play?
Group A is Monday, so
It's
stay tuned
Monday?
for that. I'm actually excited for Group A. I don't know, just LVTD, that team, I'm ready for them. I think they have a chance to win, but we will have to talk about that later because the game is about to start soon, and we will...
Go, boys!
Yeah, let's get ready. Let's go, champ. So like it's
Get
about
ready.
to start soon.
I'm closing Twitch chat. Don't stop pinging me, whoever keeps doing that. You know who
Alright.
it is.
Alright, well, hopefully you guys enjoyed that analyst test. We will be now moving to the actual tournament. So we'll see you then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to
Hello.
Same cast as before.
Yeah.
You won't be able
We're
to.
both
You won't be able to hear the
analysts
voice in the
and,
sky. Oh, okay. So this is important. Katarina is banned for homos. That is very bad.
Yes.
Because Red Guy 10 is, as you may not know, a Katarina one trick.
Yeah.
So getting Katarina banned is a little bit rough for him. I don't know how it's gonna go.
This is gonna be tough, man. Oriana.
Rihanna banned. I can't really see any sort of.
I can't. She's
Like,
currently not.
I know.
Oh,
I know. Nocturne.
Nocturne.
Nocturne's quite strong move there.
Yeah, quite strong in this meta actually. So that's a solid ban right there.
With the Sanguine Blade, it's just insanely OP.
It's insane. The new assassin items definitely helps him a lot. Was the
Rengar ban
bonus
probably
like 100%
pushes.
attack speed? That's yeah.
We've got Aurelion Soul being the last ban. I don't really. I can see a lot of red team's bans being quite.
Yeah.
Quite, you know, makes sense.
I want to talk about the Rengar ban because I'm pretty sure Posa is Rengar main, so that's gonna be a oof for that.
That's not great for him then.
Yeah, it's not like
We've got a Mordekaiser pick first on homos.
with the new Conqueror. He is a juggernaut. He is so hard
Very
to
strong.
kill. He's very strong, especially in the top. Maybe
First
in
pick
the
for
jungle
Red.
actually.
They're not picking a
They're
champion.
not picking a champion though.
Okay, they
Oh,
picked
okay.
Urgot.
Urgot.
Okay, I like that pick. That's a strong pick.
Yeah.
Definitely been nerfed a lot.
Yeah. Malphite. Okay. Malphite jungle. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Give me Malphite jungle. I want to see a Malphite mid lane, full AP Malphite. I feel like that'd be pretty entertaining.
Yeah, that would be pretty
Have you
entertaining. Didn't he
seen-
get nerfed on his ultimate for AP scaling?
I think it was only. I don't believe it was by a.
It was like a tiny bit. I don't think it would really affect his one-shot ability.
Red team pick Kane
Kane.
was a decent. The Conqueror changes have sort of
That
made
is-
Red Kane a bit weaker. I also
Yeah.
don't know if they know Urgot counts towards blue, not red, so they don't
Yeah.
have later game for red stacks. But I'm sure that they're aware of that. They're a competent team.
Yep. I think they know what they're doing.
Yeah. And another coming up is Program
Um,
10. Katarina
Program-
one trick.
Oh.
And he picks
Zed.
Zed. I'm interested. I've yet to see him play Zed. I've yet to see him play anything that's with Katarina. So I think this would be
honestly,
entertaining.
yes. Yeah. It's gonna be very hard for Zed to kill Urgot. Malphite, since he'll probably be bringing full AP, is within one-shot ability of Zed.
Yeah.
But Urgot is gonna be hard to deal with if
Yeah.
you're
Got an Echo pick. I don't know whether this is a. This might be a mid Malphite actually, because that could be an
yeah.
Echo jungle. I
Might be.
really want to see an Echo Malphite. mid.
Because Malphite it's really hard to get to level 6 because all the camps experience have been nerfed, so Malphite's jungle isn't very variable right now because of the nerf, and he just gets to 6 really late. So I think it might be an Echo jungle, honestly.
I hope so. I really hope so. Now we also seeing a Malphite ban on not Malphite, a Thresh ban rather on red side. I can see that. That's pretty decent.
Ooh,
And a
Kaisa.
Kaisa ban. Good ban.
Wow.
To blue side. That is an insanely strong champion.
Yeah, one of the most popular champions currently
In
League of
carry.
Legends. Yeah. Honestly, she's broken.
She
I don't need to. I don't need to say anything more. She's just broken.
since release, man. It's insane.
Yeah, she's been viable ever since release.
And a Caitlyn ban. They're both
Caitlyn.
banning out 80 carries, I believe, for their last couple because it is bot lane that is left to pick.
Yep. So I think they're just trying to target ban bot lane right now.
So the last ban coming on in 10 seconds. I'm interested to see if they do a support or another 80 carry. Maybe a Sire or something.
feel
It'd
like
be good
it's gonna
to
be a
completely
support.
ban out a strong.
Yeah,
Maybe.
might be a support. Oh,
Tali.
Tali.
That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Oh yeah. Oh, Zaya, also a strong
Zaya,
pick. Is
always
it gonna
like-
be a
it's
Zaya
always
recon bot lane?
It's up. I don't see why they wouldn't do it.
Yeah, it's a very strong bot lane, one of the strongest in the
Okay.
game.
Tristana, that's good. She can scale pretty well. She's got good early
Yeah,
game.
and very aggressive. So they're gonna go for that
Ooh,
level 1.
Shen support.
feel like- Yeah, Shed.
I haven't seen that in a while, man, but it is insanely strong if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's
you know,
very strong.
pretty limited. I don't know if they have any experience with it. If they do, I reckon they can win. Oh,
Yeah,
And
it's
Zyricon.
Zyricon. Alright, this is gonna be a...
We got 60 seconds to change.
Can I just say
any...
that how many ignites they're bringing on the team of Homo?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That's a lot of ignites.
They're going for a lot of kills, man. You should.
Yeah, they're gonna try and snowball from the early game.
They're going for kills, man. They're going for
They go-
a fast
yeah, they're
win
looking-
and an easy win, bro. They got other things to do.
Yep. Alright. Well,
And apart from that, just
apparently, I think it's Malphite jungle.
looking at blue side overall, very aggressive team comp.
Very aggressive.
Red side, sort of. I don't want to say all over the place, but not as aggressive as red side. Certainly, with the Resiah being, like very good
Yeah.
passive
And
80
yeah.
carry.
yeah,
It scales well into the late game.
yeah, and Malphite not being really viable until level 6 for ganking.
Yeah, he doesn't really unlock a lot
So,
of his gear until level 6.
Yeah. So I think Homo will capitalize on the fact that Malphite is pretty weak before level 6 and try and get as much advantage in the jungle and in the other lanes as well.
Alright,
So
so
I
we're just
think
waiting for the spectator delay. So I'll just do a quick rundown of both. What I believe about both teams. Then I'll let you take over, Kevin, if you want to do a quick chat. Just
Alright.
overall, I see that if the Zed gets ahead, he gets the opportunity to roam. He gets that opportunity to come down to bot lane. So I think that gives red side, in the event that they do win mid lane, of course, that relies quite heavily on winning mid lane. They have that priority over the bot lane. But in the same degree, having an Echo mid means do the same thing. He has the ability to roam as well. He has the ability to tower dive quite easily with his ultimate. And just
Definitely.
if he gets ahead, he can roam too. But I feel like because it's a Malphite, they won't really have jungle support as well. Whereas Kane
until level 6.
also, Kane is also not a very early game based jungler, and I don't know if he's going red or blue this game. Just looking at their team, I would think he's going blue.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh yeah, right. Zaya Recon, a very strong bot lane. So Yeah, I feel like they're gonna be the ones who going to try and carry blanks through the game. So
Mm.
I think they're like the win condition for them right now.
Yeah, I think the win
Uh,
condition for Red Side's definitely their bot
they
lane.
they do have a lot of damage, a lot of like actually a lot of tank if you're willing to build Malphite for a tank, or maybe even Echo to tank, or like.
Yeah.
But then yeah, so it's quite interesting, yes. So what do you think, Byron, about their bot lane?
I'd rather bot lane.
The bot lane
Because,
matchups.
like I said, season updates mean that bot lane is vitally important to the rest of the game because it gives you control over Dragon, which is very important with the new Drag Soul
Yep.
changes and that sort of thing. But yeah, I think a Zyra account's probably stronger than a Tristana Shen. Probably not early game. I think
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Tristana Shen
Just-
can catch up the Zyra early.
Very,
They
very
can
easily,
probably,
yeah.
probably take a victory pretty easily because
Their
Rakan
all-in
can't do much until
potential is
level 6.
insane. Yeah, their
Yeah.
all-in potential is insane. Yeah, I just want to point out that actually Team Homo's summoners has been changed from Ignite to Teleport. I see. So that was just okay. That was sudden. I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I guess they know that it's to honestly troll for a bit, trying to psych us out, honestly. So
Yeah. Looking
20
top lane,
seconds till the spectator delay. So
then we've got to wait for the load in though, so we can still talk a bit about top lane, which we've
oh yeah,
literally
yeah.
not even looked at slightly.
I feel like the top
I feel like
play is
Maud
gonna
wins.
be
I feel like Maud wins. I just feel like Maud is such an not OP. He's a very strong champion at the moment with
Yeah.
macro changes, and Urgot's sort of just been nerfed into oblivion with just like
Yeah.
repeated goddamn
Yeah.
bashings to the head,
uh-huh.
where he's not really a good champ at all. But you know what? I'll stay open.
Yeah.
You never know. Stranger things have happened.
I feel like
Could be pocket pick.
top. There won't be too much in the top lane because I feel like two tanks hitting each other in the face is gonna not result in anything. Honestly, it's gonna be very interesting how
That's
they
what
take.
League's about. You know, tank meta. Let's just put as many tanks as we
Yeah,
can in
no,
the
I
game.
think this meta should be called the Conqueror meta, honestly. Any champion that can use Conqueror effectively, a good champion now, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. To be honest, I can't disagree. It's
Yeah.
just insane.
Yeah. Mordekaiser's passive combined with the Conqueror is very, very strong, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's insane. Looking at runes now, Malphite does have aftershock, which is probably meaning he's gonna go tank rather than AP.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I'm not
To
gonna lie,
provide-
a bit
I think-
disappointed.
Yeah, me too. I think it'd be more exciting if we went something like Dark Harvest maybe to get even more damage.
Even Predator. Have you seen like a Predator Malphite man? He just runs at like Mach 5
it's
speed.
actually terrifying. He just
Yeah.
runs at you and you can't do anything.
He just can't do anything. He presses R down. He's like, oh well,
Oh
guess
well,
it's gray
you're
screen
dead.
again.
Gray screen back to the
Back
good
to
old
the
gray
gray
screen.
screen.
Yay. But yeah, I think it's valid because it provides more appeal for the bot lane because I think that's what they're trying to focus.
They're trying
mainly.
to focus on.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I'm noticing both mid laners have teleport. Now that leads
Yeah.
me to believe there's probably not going to be a great amount of kill potential mid because now they're having Ignite, now they can really go for those big
Yeah,
dives.
true. Yes.
But it does open up the opportunity to TP bot.
To
TP
roll
bot lane.
support more of their side lanes instead of
Yeah.
playing their own lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think teleports is a very good idea in this case because both mid lanes
Oh.
are very
Are you in?
like
Are you in? Yep. When we're gonna sync at 30, right? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna pause at 30. 30? Yeah, this is 30. I'm ready to go.
all right.
You ready to go?
Yeah. Yep.
3, 2, 1, sync. Alright, hello everybody.
Hello.
Everybody. It is me, Byron, and my co-caster Kevin.
Yep. Hello
And we
there.
are in game now. We're seeing pretty standard stuff happening apart from got running around in the base because I think he forgot items. Which, you know, the classic move. We're seeing pretty much standard stuff all around from item-wise. You know, relic shields and supports, yeah, Dorans on the rest of the team.
Yeah.
I'm seeing an invade, it's pretty uncommon. You normally see a lot of invades in games like this, in games.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good thing we're not seeing it at the moment. That means they're not gonna die.
Not so much early aggression I'm seeing from Team Homo, which is kind
Apart
of surprising.
from the Kane, which is very, very deep in red side territory. I
Yes,
think he's going for a Raptor start on the opposite side.
trying to cheese the Raptors.
Kind of cheese, which as we sort of expected, Homer's doing a bit of cheesing.
Yeah.
Did that? I think that Malphite just crit. No, I think I'm insane. Don't worry about it.
Oh gosh, I feel like he crit. Yeah.
I don't know how he crit though. He doesn't have any crit.
I think he's Wait, is it WOE that gives him like I think a
Oh,
crit
it counts
on the
as a
first
crit.
hit?
Yeah.
So
Watching mid lane, I said takes very high amount of damage, but
yeah,
trades
a
it
lot
back
of damage from
against-
trading.
Trades it back against the Echo, which is good. Looking bot lane, pretty passive down there. Looking top lane, the got sort of just CSing. I believe
Yeah.
that
so
Mordekaiser's not going
the-
to really do much until level 3.
Yeah. So this is the very I would say
Kane?
slow early game. Kane is going deep into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, he's
He-
taking their entire side, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Malphite
Malphite's
even
coming
knows
up.
that
I don't think Malphite,
he's
because he has
there.
level 3 now, so he can just, not Umbral Trespass. Oh,
Yeah.
and we get a top side first
Oh,
blood
that's
to red side. The Urgot goes down.
oh
to
first
the...
blood goes to Urgot. That's pretty juicy. if I may say.
That's a good start for them, and
Yeah, it's a
I
very
was
good start.
thinking that Mordekaiser would have a pretty convincing win there, but maybe not.
Yeah,
Mid lane,
apparently
I was
not.
seeing another duel happening. Both teams very low. This is where if you put
This
Ignite, you
gets
would have
really-
seen one team die. But neither brought Ignite, so it's pretty passive off this. I don't know if Proga Smurf will try to go in here, or whether Juggernaut will try and make a play here. I feel like they'll probably just play passive because the risk of dying is pretty much even on both.
Yeah, and I think the pro guy Smith has a bigger wave, so that's gonna help him if Juggernaut wants to fight in the lane.
Top lane again,
So
we can see that there seems to be
We
another
can
duel happening
see-
as Mord loses about half of his HP against a duel with the Urgot, who doesn't really take any damage. The Urgot also has Conqueror, which means once he pops that off, he can just get a ton of
healing,
lifesteal from his
15%.
W.
That's a lot. 15% healing from all like sources, all damage, all
Yeah.
damage. So
Looking
we're seeing
in the jungle,
Malphite. Yeah, Malphite hovering bot lane a lot, taking the bot lane shuttle, scuttle, bot river scuttle. Actually,
his attempt to trade back the jungle that he lost side by
Yeah.
stealing Kane's red side, he doesn't really have the clear speed to do it safely.
he doesn't. Yeah.
Oh, looking top lane though, we can see another duel happening. It seems as though maybe
you
what's
know
been
what? I
pretty
take it
hard
back.
backs off.
I take it back. Top lane is the
Um,
most action packed.
Looking bot lane, we just saw Zaya go down to
Well, actually,
Tristana,
Tristana. Oh, yeah.
which is good because Tristana is actually pretty good early game with her W reset. And looking top lane, the Urgot get out of a very close evil, which I think probably would have maybe not killed him, but took a lot of his health away.
Yes.
Bot lane to push in a lot off this though, which is very strong.
The Shen and Tristana combo is very good early game, it seems. But I
Yeah.
wonder how that would scale into the late game as Zaya Rakan's synergy is just absolutely
Yeah, once they
insane.
get 6, it's very strong. But
Yeah,
if
very
Tristana gets
strong.
6-2... Oh, also looking in the jungle, I believe that the Echo was helping Baby Malphite farm, because his farm is literally just at horrible, and he needs to
Oh.
help.
Overall, the CS difference
top lane?
is... Oh, what are they doing?
Nice. No.
There's
Doesn't
no-
look like anything's gonna come of it.
Doesn't look... Oh,
No.
yeah.
That case.
Waiting
I want
for
to
some
see. I
action.
want to see some, really good dual fighting top lane.
Yeah.
It's two Conqueror big chunker boys,
So, yeah. It was expected to, like, because it's 2 tanks, honestly. Looking at the CS, I feel like Homos is actually taking the lead because overall they have each lane has
Higher
like
CS.
10 to even 12 CS lead over the opponents, which is like
That's not
almost a
much by
kill.
itself, but it accumulates. It accumulates
Yeah.
over time.
Yeah.
Mid lane looking, the red side mid lane Echo being look like he's getting pushed in quite a
Looking-
bit by the
yeah,
poke.
He's actually getting pushed out by Neum. So that's huge actually. That's a huge wave going on the turret.
Maybe no, he's not trying to go. He's just trying to save.
Yeah.
Jungle, we're seeing the Malphite getting killed almost by the
Oh,
Kane, and he
he's
gets the
low.
last order. The Malphite hits a very, very questionable blast code straight into
Oh
Kane's side.
yes, bouncing back to the Kane. I
I
wonder
don't
why he
really
did
know what
that.
that play was. That was a bit of a mid-blade play.
Probably
if I
a
do say so
misclick.
myself. Now, if you're a veteran in stream, you know what a mid-blade play is. Look at bot lane. We're seeing again they're trying to spray it. Top lane though, there seems to be dive on the top side tower.
There's yep.
Not much going to come out of it. I do believe Kane's just going in an attempt
TP
to.
popped from the mid lane. Echo's gonna try and relieve some of that pressure.
I think he might dash over this
top laner.
wall. He could probably get Kane here if he's careful.
Yeah.
Oh, he misses Q and hits the blast cone instead of the Kane, so Kane gets it safely, obviously.
Walks out without a scratch.
Without a scratch. I mean, he's only level 5, he doesn't have 6 yet, he needs to play a bit safer, I think.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Malphite is only level 4 right now, and he's struggling clearing his camps.
Yeah, I'm questioning the Malphite jump.
Kane is going back in for the red again. He just wants to take over this Malphite's jungle.
Yeah, the map's really playing pretty safe at the moment. Just a lot of trades going off. If we see the gold, yeah, we're looking for a slight lead. Looking at a slight lead for homers.
We're a 2,000 gold lead on this for the side of Homos. So
yeah,
that's a decent lead for the early game. I think Homos is very comfortable with that. So if they can snowball that 2,000 gold lead into a bigger lead, I think they might just win the game. Because they have so much more money.
If their Kane can get form, they can start also looking towards objectives. Like if you look up, I believe Kane might even be going for Dragon now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kane's going for the red side Drake now.
Yeah. It's a Inferno Drake, so it's both sides definitely wants it.
Yeah.
It just gives you so much more damage, and the extra wave play actually. If
you get the soul, yeah.
Yes. It's pretty good.
Oh, but looking bot side, blue side's now helping them get, and they get that pretty safely. Malphite's on the other side of the map, so we can't really.
Without any contest from the red side. Looks like most of the red side is trying to base and reset. Coming back with a few items.
Top lane looking like
Mort
kind
might
of a
go
stalemate. For a trade. No, Mort's going for a big trade.
Oh, actually, yes.
Oh, he goes in. Oh, looking at mid lane too, there seems to be a trade. I do believe Zed gets there. Mordecai's looking very healthy in menacing lane. I believe one more pull is sort of enough to kill the Urgot. Urgot makes an E that misses, giving him the opportunity to get a pretty free Q. And I think his passive is
Yep.
Gonna finish off the Urgot.
Into the death realm.
Looking bot lane, I think we're seeing a dive coming out from
Echo is looking for it.
Echo Qs, Ws, and he autos. I don't think he'll get quite enough damage to finish off the Shen.
Oh,
Gets
just
out very
not
last
enough.
minute. Red side looking really low. Blue side also looking low, but not quite enough for a kill. Zed seems to be coming down. I don't think he'll be there in time to make it.
Tristana's playing very aggressive, actually. Even though
Considering
he's
that she is
supported
solo
in there.
lane. Yeah.
Yeah, true. The recall though, the time saved from the twin recall is insane.
Yeah, let's see. Let's get the wave.
It's part of the kit that makes him so powerful as a bot lane.
Oh.
Just saves so much time.
You just see that single target Mord Q go off, and it's just, a quarter of your health is gone. You can't really trade against it.
Yeah, you can't really.
Oh, we see top lane. We see Kane coming in. I think Urgot's probably dead here. Yep, Kane, finish him off, get the kill. Mord gets the kill on him pretty freely. If we
Yep.
look mid lane, I believe
Oh,
that...
Red's
Ooh, very
going
nice
in for the ult. They both ults.
Zed
Trades. The death smite
almost
is not
dies.
enough to kill him.
It was, I believe it was altered by the Echo. Echo
Yeah.
going for the trade. Oh,
Base.
and
Oh,
the kill goes off
going in
to
again.
Zed.
Oh, one last Q finishes him off.
And he BMs at the end.
It
And
is
the top lane was
executed
just
by the
executed
turret.
against tower. I
Trying
don't
to
know if
get
I'm
that.
allowed to say this, but in the chat, one of the guys says fast back.
Hashtag fast back.
Fast back? I mean, he's not wrong.
It's a pro strat. Come on.
Pro strat, man.
Alright. I think Malphite is looking for a mid lane gank.
Oh, if looking bot lane, seems to be another trade going
Yes,
on. And
another all in actually.
Xayah gets
Takes
out. Oh,
Xayah
Xayah gets
so
killed.
low, just enough for the reset to come in and kills the Xayah on the spot.
Rakan goes down. Both of bot lane managed to keep their lives.
Yep.
Very low. If looking at the
Teleport
gold lead, it's actually
from top lane, trying to get the turn.
if we see the gold lead now though, it's an 6k lead on red side, blue side, rather.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant lead.
And mid tower going down to just make that even further for blue side. They now look probably towards getting
The Rift-Held, I
Scuttle.
think.
Yeah, not Scuttle. Herald.
No, it can be said as a bigger Scuttle, honestly.
Looking bot lane as well, I believe red might be able to, not red, blue side might be able to take this tower, if not take it.
Just
No, they're not
I
gonna take it,
think.
they go
Oh
back
wait,
up.
actually, the TP coming in, that's gonna be the plate for them.
Ooh, that's a
But
lot of damage.
unfortunately, actually, the kill maybe.
Kill goes
Already
out.
popped. Ooh.
Yep. And then we see the ult
The
come
Shin
out to give the
coming in
shield.
clutch as well.
The Echo, he could definitely turn this around. He's got enough
He
health,
might get
got
himself
enough damage.
a triple kill. Oh. 1v3, this is quite dangerous.
Oh, looking top lane, there's big fight happening there. The Echo ults to get out.
He's trying to go
Almost getting
in.
the kill with the Tristana.
It
Might be
was
baiting here.
unsuccessful.
Look, top lane, Kane's gonna get up for free. Yeah, Kane picks up a
Return
free
back.
kill top lane. And they're gonna push in the tower top lane. Probably a free tower for them, I'd say.
Yep. It looks like blue side has the map under control.
Yeah, blue side definitely
They've-
coming in.
They feel confident taking over this game.
They've got a very strong team comp.
Malphite
Kane-
not doing very much in this, doesn't have a lot of impact in this game.
Yes, and jungle impact is very, very important.
Yeah, so especially now with the dragon buffs and the different souls, dragons are becoming like, objectives in the river are becoming very, very, very important.
Yeah.
They're looking, I think, blue
seeing a
side
lot of
looking to drag.
King's blue side, yeah, for dragon.
Yep.
The jungler's coming
think
in. I
they-
think bot lane are gonna wait for them.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to clear our vision. Maybe just gonna rush this because I feel like there's no one to contest them for it.
Looking top lane. Mord's kind of low. But I don't think it's gonna matter because
Looking around
I
the
think-
dragon,
ooh,
it's a potential
and the
for a team
drag
fight
goes
could break out.
down.
There goes the dragon.
Malphite just gets out. If we look, there's a duel happening down there. The big stun coming off from the Echo, which
that's
and the Zed doing a lot of damage to kill the Xayah. Echo
Yes.
killing Tristana there, but Tristana trading with the Echo as well. That's a pretty decisive team fight win.
I would
for
say
blue side.
blue side got advantage.
Getting a 2-for-1 and taking the mid laner and the
Also the dragon actually. They
carry.
took the dragon as well.
They did take the dragon as well.
Yeah.
Somewhat interestingly, the game just ended.
Oh,
Red side straight up
straight up just surrendered.
just surrendered. Right now. That was first game of the SGL.
First game.
Was a surrender. Well, I was not expecting that. I definitely think Red Side had a pretty good chance of making a comeback,
Yeah,
but they had enough, and they were like, "Yeah, that's it," and surrendered.
I feel like
I,
Hollows was just too dominating in the early game. I feel like
You guys
they
doubted
they
me.
just
You guys went for like No. Homer's got this, man. You
Ah,
gotta
yeah.
trust. You gotta trust.
Yeah, gotta trust, man. Hey, I did say I'm rooting for them to get number 1 in the tournament. So.
Yeah, but then
Alright.
you picked
Oh
Blank.
yeah.
I'm back in, guys. So, okay, that was, I think, a very surprising game. I think, if you look at the stats, I think it's hard to say. Like, I mean, as some, like, you can't predict those sort of things. These are best of ones.
Yeah.
You cannot predict what would happen. But essentially what happened is, Homos went for unconventional strategy, Blank did not adapt, and they lost.
I feel like I'm gonna give the props to William. He did really well shutting down that Malphite. I feel like he was just so aggressive. He had so much more impact than the enemy jungler that he took red side jungle of Malphite, and then for the whole game, Malphite was just playing with 1 buff. So I feel like he has much more impact than the jungler in that game.
Anyway,
And I think that was the deciding factor.
Sorry to interrupt. So there's one last. So I guess there's one question that needs to be answered by all of us here. Why did Hermes win this game, and what happened to Blank? They had a strong performance in pre-tournament.
If I could take this,
but what happened here? So I guess we'll go with.
I'm gonna take this one first. The entire game was a 4v5. Okay. That Malphite was channeling his inner mid-blade and just not doing anything. Okay, he lost every buff. He lost every fight he was in. He did almost nothing. Okay, he tried. Props, he tried, but goddamn, that was a really just questionable decision. I don't know what he normally plays, but I feel like it's probably not Malphite jungle. And because of that, not having any jungle. Blank just sort of played the entire game 4v5, and having a top lane that's losing, well, the jungler can't help because he's not in the game anymore. Bot lane can't help because they're dueling 24/7, and then mid lane was pretty even for most of it. But yeah, that was a 4v5.
Yeah, honestly, it was. There was no jungle presence for the red side. It was the jungle was kind of just one-sided. I feel like. Yeah, Malphite didn't really exist in that game, but yeah, I'm gonna say that whatever this is, SGL is just a tournament for fun, and I really do encourage, even if you're new, just come in and play. It's fine. Whatever you do, no one judges. Honestly, it's just a fun game. But yeah, we're gonna say that jungle difference. Am I right?
Jungle difference. I believe how you see it in those really sick games. You're like, oh, better mid lane wins or better. That was really a better jungle wins game.
Yeah.
I think that's fair, and I don't think I have much else to say about this. I don't really play much League at all, to be honest. But I do have I can, base it off the statistics, right? You look at the statistics, and it will tell you something. And statistically, yes, Blank looked like on paper they would win, but in reality, League is an unpredictable game. Things can happen that you don't expect, and in this case, Hermes took the win for that first game, and clearly showed that, the wildcard team can win this. So anyone could win this at this point, and any prediction you make is not certain. So that is definitely going to make a very exciting next game against Team Hulking. Will the same upset happen again with Blank? With Homos.
Can I change my prediction? Can I change my prediction?
You can change your prediction, man.
It was
you
Hulking.
can.
I'm gonna go all the way. Homos all the way, baby. They're gonna win the tournament, okay? They're gonna come first. I believe in them, okay?
I think that's actually a possibility now.
They're like the Shadow Dogs Unleashed.
I agree.
I feel like, yeah, they're going into this tournament very strong, in a very strong fashion.
All right, I'm going
very
to
dominating first game.
I'm going to interrupt you there, but we're going to go straight to the interviews with the captain, Ty.
Yo! Can I get some pog champs in the chat for Homos?
Alright, so you clearly had a really good game. So I guess I want to start off with, well, how did you do this? That was very impressive.
For the fucking best. Oh, am I allowed to swear?
Try to keep it down if you can. That's all.
Alright, we are the effing best. We had the. Almost saw again. We had me in the top lane, unbeatable, never lost as Mordekaiser. Check my op.gg. We had I forgot who our jungle was. Oh yeah, we had Jason in the jungle, Kane, unbeatable. They tried target banning our mid laner.
Yeah.
Why did they do that? No one knows. He's the worst player on our team, and it shows. But we got all our other lanes, the champions that they wanted, because they focused on banning the mid lane for some unexplained reason. So it's pretty much a GG from the start. The casters, very negative towards us. Okay, I'd like to point that out. Kevin, he was being very toxic and saying that we weren't going to win. There was no point in this game happening, but we definitely proved him wrong. 15-minute game. It was mostly the jungle pressure. Their jungle was just very not good at all. So our jungler had the advantage being on top. Anyway, any more questions?
Yeah, that's all good. So clearly you showed everyone like completely the opposite story of what everyone expected to happen, I guess, to what was predicted.
Yes.
So I guess, what do you think happened in this game that allowed you to win, I guess?
I mean, we had Picholo. He's platinum. That's about it.
So even though you had a really clean game, do you think there's anything that you can improve for next time, for your next game even? So what's your thoughts on that?
If our next team's listening, please, okay? It works every time. Don't target ban me or the ADC. And then we have a chance at winning. If we can get that same team comp again, pretty confident that we'll win.
And just going to ask another question now. So who do you think was the best player this game? So who do you think was the MVP throughout that whole game today?
Malphite was putting up a pretty good fight. I reckon I'll give the MVP to Malphite. Really G.
And the final question is, so any final words you'd like to say in relation to this game?
GG. Okay. I want some more pog champs in the chat. I'm not seeing enough. Okay. When's our next game? I forget.
Yeah, it'll be next game. But thank you for having a great interview. Great job with the game today, and good luck with your next game.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lord Evan. Goodbye. I'll see you around.
All right. See you. All right. Casters, you can talk now. We're back in.
Hello, are we live?
Yes, you are live. You are live again.
Okay.
So, what do you think about what Ty said in that interview? I guess he was very confident. He was very happy with the win as well. So, definitely a very interesting game.
I'm changing my my prediction around. Like I said, I think Team Homers have got this in the bag, man. I think they win next game. I think they win semi-finals. I think they win finals. I think they get their pop finals. You know what I mean?
Going with the hype train, eh?
So Ty did say, I think as a BM, it seemed like a BM to me, but he did say that the Malphite was the MVP of this game. Who do you guys think was the MVP of this game? So I'm gonna go straight up. Byron, what do you think?
There was a lot of strong players in that game. I'm gonna go with Pro Guy 10 Smurf. Zed mid lane. He got his one trick ban. He pulls out the Zed and he goddamn carries. Okay, like that shit was okay. No, better than okay. It was strong. It was strong. It was very good. I just said an oopsie word. Oops.
It's fine. All right. And Kevin, what is your thoughts about the MVP of this game?
Well, honestly, I think Kane. I really do think Kane. The only reason Malphite wasn't valid that whole game was because of Kane's oppressive jungling. He basically took all of his red and shut him down before the game even started, honestly. So I'm gonna give props to Jason. Yep, it was a beautiful counter jungling. It was well done.
So it seems like to me that I guess compared to both teams, it seems like a jungle difference. So what do you think Blank should fix for next time? Because this is sort of like a big upset in the game. You lose to a game against what everyone mostly thinks is like, you think, you know,
Troll team.
They would be able to win, right? So it's a bit of like, what can Blank like improve for next time, and what do they need to improve? Because they felt like they could do nothing this game. They were pretty useless.
I feel like it's rude because a lot of their players are higher ranked than us, so it's not like we can really give that like 100% working advice or anything. But probably improving their jungle. I don't know if they swap it out, if they have a substitute jungler, or they, I don't know, just make him play a lot more for the next games or whatever. But yeah, I think it's really just comes down to getting a
Yeah.
better jungler.
And I guess you agree with
Yeah.
that, Kevin?
Yeah, I do agree. I think the jungle was the main weak role on their team. I think overall their team performed pretty well. Yeah, it's just that one area that needs to improve.
Alright, so I think that will do for today for this game. I think that was a very surprising game. We do have another game coming over in 3, I think, let me look at the schedule, 3:25 p.m. So stay tuned for that, and we will be right back. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for Game 2.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread. now it's steady. I'm a goddess with a blaze. 소리처럼 내 이름 잊지 못하게 loud 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해. 내가 끝내주는 bag yeah yeah yeah. And when I started talk that oh you know how to react. I'm a picture perfect face with that wild in my veins. You can hear it in my glow 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 glow. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 다 할 수 없는 배분. 나와 되길 원한 늘 확신해. We got it all in our hands now. So can you handle what we're all about? We're so tough. Let's get it, show you out. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You can go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. You ready for this? Let's go. See, 언제든지 내 모습 매직 단 한 번에 내가 잡아 절대 기죽지 않지. 펴펴 네가 뭘 알아? 견딜 수 없어 원해도 원하는 게 얼굴에 보여. I'm trouble and you running it. I'm so cold. When I move that way, you gon' be so blown. I'm the realest in the game. Said I'm on fire with the blade. You're about to hear my name, ringing in your head like whoa. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. We're so tough. Let's get it, show you out. Can you feel the rush now?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the second game of the Sunday SGL. This is our game versus Homers and
Team
Hulking. Team Hulking. And I have a new co-cast with me in this game and improved mic quality, hopefully. My
Yeah.
co-caster is Brendan.
Hello
Say hello,
there.
Brendan.
Well, I think this is going to be a really interesting game, Byron. We have Team Hulking versus Team Homos.
Yeah.
Both.
I think. Sorry for interrupting you there, but I feel like
Yeah,
I know what you
good.
mean. Interesting because the Homers we've already seen play, obviously, and Hulking I know a lot of the players, or at least some of the players I know. So
Yeah.
it's like it's not a game where everyone's unknown to me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I
And
think
plus, like,
I think this game will be very in general very interesting because we got homos now that look really strong all of a sudden, and Team Hulking we haven't seen play, but I think I'm gonna get it from you two. You guys are the experts after all, so I
Yeah.
want to go with Brendan first up. Who do you think is gonna win and why?
I actually am very unsure which team's going to win because both teams have really good synergy with each other in terms of like the player team, and in terms of like ranks and skill, a lot of them seem matched up. Except Hulking, although have higher ranked players, Homos has a lot of good synergy.
yeah, if you even look at the ranks in this pre-game lobby right now, we can see that Hulking has 2 plats, and that's just like I think that's the most plats on a single team, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Like, and one of them's plat one, nearly
One's
diamond.
plat one, nearly diamond. And then if
Yeah.
you look at like Hermes, they've got they got a plat player, they've got 3 golds, mid golds,
And the silver four.
and a silver 4. The silver
But
4.
here's the thing:
Don't worry.
silver four can't determine Williams' rank. Have you seen his skill last game? Jesus Christ, he landed like so much of his stuns, so much of the shielding and CC for bot lane.
Yeah.
Like,
So
Jesus
I just
Christ.
like to interject. So,
I just don't think he plays rank.
sorry, Brendan. So did you pick who was gonna win out of the two?
Based on who I've seen play Homos, but because I never seen Team Hulking play together. That's the thing. So I can't really give a real good determined answer.
But if you had to,
See.
predict, just like predict out of like the two.
Yeah, my prediction would just be, I guess, Homos.
Yeah, that's fair. And Byron, who do you think is gonna win and why?
Okay. See, I've got two. I'm very split here. My mind's
Yeah.
telling me one thing, but my heart's telling me something else. My mind says Hulking. In terms of statistics, they've got the plats.
Yeah.
They've got the
Yeah.
higher golds. They've got that higher rank. But my heart says
Homos.
Homers just have the ability to just, completely flip a game on its head and just bring it out of the park. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
just do something completely off meta weird stuff. Just absolute baboon ape plays that you would never expect. They just blitz them with plays they're just so dumb that you wouldn't expect. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think so. Essentially, what you're saying is your mind, the statistics, everything is telling you Hulking,
Hulking.
but in your heart, in your inner soul is Homo.
It's Homers, yeah. I think that
So-
makes yeah, that's a pretty good
So you're
summary.
part of,
Yeah.
so you're part of Homo pride, I guess.
I got Homer pride,
So,
yeah.
yeah. We're all pretty split here, I think. But I guess what the question is now is, what does Team Hulking have to do to win, and what does Team Homers have to do to win? So I'm gonna go back to you, Brendan.
So, with Team Hulking, they all have the individual skill. So if they play a good 5v5 team comp, like a good solid a good solid 5v5 team comp, they could easily win this. However, if Homos were to play a split comp and force them out of any 5v5 situations, that would be, I think, would be Homos' win condition.
All right, yeah, that's fair. And Byron, do you agree with that, or do you think there's a totally different
Yeah,
way for them to win?
honestly, I think that's pretty correct with the win conditions. I mean, there's only so far you can predict before the actual, you see the
Yeah.
champs come out and that sort of thing.
Yeah, because like on individual skill, I can see Hawking has a lot of it. So, which is why I think they would do better in a 5v5
Yeah.
scenario. Since when you play in higher ranks, you have to play better team fights, right?
Yeah.
But that can be counteracted with how homos they play really well together.
Mm.
So we just have to see their team comps first.
Yeah. And I just wanted to make a note. Team Hulking, their Plat 1 player is top, correct? That's their top laner, isn't it?
Let me check that for you. I can definitely check that.
Just if I can have a quick check, that'd be nice. Because if it is, because that's what it is according to the lobby. But you know how these players are. They
Yeah.
just love following the rules exactly as they're supposed to.
They're all well-disciplined players. Yeah. The guy is is it Worry? Is the guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Warrior.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. He must have
he's
done some extra
their-
practice.
He's their Plat 1 player. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is like if we can get I really want to see like a snowball top lane, like really hard win top lane. You know, like something like they can really carry a game, like a Fiora or a something
Yeah.
like that.
All right.
Yeah,
so-
Fiora, Jax, the good scaling, the
Just
good
the right through the Counter Strike champions. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. Especially
So-
since we know Low Tai might play Low Tai 1 might play like champion like Mordekaiser,
yeah,
you know, the
Brandons.
stat check champions, but they don't necessarily mean he'll carry.
Yeah.
So I guess the question is, last game we saw how important objectives are. Jungling is very important. Do you think it's going to be as important in this game as well? And which team will probably have that jungling advantage? So I'll send it to you, Byron.
I'll start. Yeah, I'll start this one first because you know I wasn't the last game. I was casting it. Obviously, jungle was really shown to be the most important role last game. You know, we really saw that like jungle's just vitally important to the game. You know, you need that objective control. Whether it's Rift Herald, even buffs last game were important. You know, they fought even over stuff like red and blue. But I really think that I've seen Aventus play jungle. He's not a weak jungler, but it's not his main role, and it's
Yeah.
not. He's a more macro focused player rather than more micro focused player than macro. His individual skill is very high, but his like map presence and map
Yeah.
awareness is slightly weaker, I think.
Like having personally played with Arventus, he has good micro skill, but his macro is it's
Well, he's a little
very
bit
doubtable.
desired, yeah. I know.
Yeah, so it's a really good thing that they're all in comms together, so they can just be like, oh, do this, do that.
I feel like he'd be a bit more aggressive than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Brendan, do you have anything
Yeah.
to say on this, or do you agree with the whole what Byron said so far?
Arventus versus Beast. Having played with both of them and know both of them, it's gonna be an interesting fight with both junglers. You know, like if Love Spring, Cherry, and Warrior are able to like easily react fast to any jungle invades or like counter jungling, then Arventus is really in the dirt here. Because
And I feel like based on rank, you can see that they probably have that on their side, that advantage, you know?
yeah, because they have like a Plat 3 mid lane against a Gold 4. They have the Plat 1 top lane against Gold 2. They have the individual lanes, like the top and mid lanes set.
So
Yeah,
I guess when looking at the group
So they have-
overall, sorry, you can go ahead.
Oh, the group overall, yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
guess that's Brandon, because I think people already know what my thoughts are.
Yeah,
the
I
group overall,
think so. With the group
Yeah.
overall, there's a real possibility that all of a sudden it could be that match victory. And if you look at last game, do you think just Blank may have just given it away a bit too quickly? Because now they have 15 minutes. If it's a tiebreaker, all of a sudden Hermos is all the way to the top seed. So I guess Brendan, what do you think about that?
Well, that is a good possibility, and we just have to wait and see because there's so many variables that can occur. Like Homos could just straight up dominate again, but then again they could just like the last few tournaments just fool around. So it's all up to them on what they want to do.
Yeah.
And
I agree. I think he's right. It's up to them if they put in their full. They really bring out the full skill.
the
full
inner
skill
Homo
plays.
power.
If they bring out the Homo power, I think they've got that in the bag.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That depends. I feel like they might be a bit anti-homo. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they might.
Transphobe.
That's
Alright, I'm going to direct the conversation away from that entirely. But you know, I guess what last game brought up is that the mentality to win is important because right, if you look at last game, 15 minutes you surrender straight away. That's sort of like a mentality that the mentality broke really fast for Blank right there. So I guess do you think both of these teams in this game right now have the mentality to win, or do you think one of them's gonna crack? So I guess Byron first up.
Here's the thing. Homos, they have the
I'll let him
morality.
talk.
They have the morality, the mentality, and everything to try and win this game because of the last game, right? The Team Hulking, if you look at some of their members, before the whole tournament began, even during the pre-tournament, they were consistently saying, "Yeah, we're gonna easily win this. We're gonna be number one." They have the ego there.
Certainly a cocky team, yeah.
Yeah, they have all the ego. So, which will win, ego or like morale?
Oh yeah. Byron,
Will
do
the
you agree with
highest
that?
ego team win, or would the biggest meme team win?
Sorry, what was that, Evan?
So Byron, do you agree with what Brendan said there?
Yeah, I feel like a sort of unspoken win condition of Team Homos is to just absolutely mind break Team Hulking, if you know what I mean. Like, just break their absolute morale for their game. Like, you want them to just be in a position where they just go, well, this is pointless, and, get another 15-minute victory.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an unspoken win condition for them, and it's a bit more subtle, and it's probably not as important, but, like, they could certainly do it. But then again, Homo are also a very, like Brendan said, they're an egotistical team. I think that this game decides whether they place first or second or third or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if they just lose their first game against a team that's like not even trying, they're probably gonna lose their big egos. You'd think.
Yeah, or maybe they're just gonna, or maybe the ego's just that big enough to where like, nah, that was just an unlucky game. We're gonna win the next one, boys.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
We do have just about under 2 minutes to go. I guess, which lane would you guys be looking at and why for each team? So Brendan, you can go first in this one.
So, I want to the bot lane. I want to see it because as we saw from last game, Mini DJ and William, they have a fantastic synergy together. Like, their combination is really powerful, and I've never seen Mini Fuku and Hex Tech Jelly Bean play together at all. So there's gonna be some hiccups down bot lane for certain, unless the junglers can intervene with that. But then for the individual lanes for like mid lane, that's gonna be interesting to see. Like the pro guy who's gonna have most of his mid laners banned.
Yeah, do you reckon Katarina's gonna get banned again this game?
Yeah, they're
gone.
afraid. If they ban Katarina, it just shows their ego is afraid.
I mean, you've played with him playing Katarina, right? Like,
Yeah.
it is strong.
Yeah, like we've seen it in the last few tournaments as well. He got access to Katarina and did really well. So if they ban his Katarina, it just shows that they're afraid.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I'm gonna interrupt there and say, Byron, we gotta end this quickly. So which lane are you gonna look at and why?
I agree with Brendan. I'm gonna look at Progate 10 Smurf, see if he can pull off something amazing, even though he's probably gonna get his Katarina banned.
Yeah.
For Team Hulking, I'm looking at top lane. I'm looking at Worry. I want to see that Plat 1 gameplay. I want to see some absolute destruction top lane. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what I'm looking toward.
Alright, and I think that will be coming to a close, but this is going to be a very interesting game. We had the first game and Homos have won. Will Homos make another upset again? We will see as the game begins. We'll see you then.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome. We're on the casting desk now. We're getting
Already?
casting couch. Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to call it that because Twitch has guidelines.
Oh,
Anyway,
well.
what do you think about bans so far, Brendan?
Well, they immediately banned as you can tell, they immediately banned Mordekaiser, which it shows they're afraid of low tier 1. Now,
Yeah.
my other concern is, why does it still say blank?
That's On the stream? Okay, well
Yeah.
I mean, that's not to do with wins for sure.
So immediately, as you can tell, they're afraid of Low Taiwan, of him doing well with Mordekaiser, or maybe they're just afraid of Mordekaiser as a champion, because
He's pretty strong with
that's
Conqueror
yeah,
changes,
that's an overstat champion. And it seems they haven't banned Katarina. It seems
I was
that
gonna
they
say, yeah,
yeah,
no
it seems that maybe
Katarina
they
ban.
listened to our stream and it's like, hey, let's show these guys that we can easily beat his Katarina regardless.
We could, you know what I really want to see? Red side counter pick it, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
red side counter pick the Katarina.
Just pick the champion like Cassin's like, hey, we let you play Katarina because we're going to play something far worse.
Yeah, but, Lil Taiwan brings out the Darius. Do you go Conqueror on Darius? Or not?
Yeah, you generally either go Conqueror or like Aftershock, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or if you're one of those one tricks, you bring Face Rush. Now, I wonder if. Hold on. Why did I say Team Hulking and Home? It's the wrong way around.
Anyway, Team Hulking have picked Pantheon top lane. Pantheon v Darius is very early based top lanes. Pantheon does have the ability to snowball, so I'm really happy to see that. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Hulking picked Echo, very strong jungler.
Yeah.
And Homos is hovering a couple of different junglers.
Mhm.
Seem to be at least in.
You know what? You know what would be the ultimate power move that Hulking could do to just immediately just dominate Homos? If they were to allow him to play Katarina and play a champion that gets countered by Katarina and win. If they did a power move,
like that's the style victory. You know what I mean?
If they could do a style victory, their ego, they're allowed to have that ego.
Yeah.
If they're capable of fooling that.
They're really gonna show that they're like the ego mini.
Yeah.
They're just absolute silent.
Yeah.
And Pro Guy 10 Smurf picking Vlad?
Hold on.
No! Yes! We got the Katarina! Hell
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I really want to
Vladimir.
see this shit.
Well, Katarina, here we go. This is gonna be good.
It's gonna be interesting.
Now, I'm just waiting for the yeah.
They just could do a quick Google search of like who's Katarina strong against, so they can pick them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, is this the power move we've been waiting for?
Oh, Lulu mid. Yeah, this is what I thought would happen.
Okay. If the Pro Guy 10 loses to Lulu mid, no one will ever let it down for him.
Yeah, I don't think
He will
he'll
be
ever
known
playing in
as
the
the
SGL
Katarina
again.
main who lost to Lulu. He will be remembered.
I think he's gonna be careful. If he loses lane now, it's over. His career's over.
Yeah. I'm pretty certain before the tournament started, they were planning on replacing the Pro Guy. So.
Boy, wonder why. Maybe having a one trick on your team is a bad idea.
Perhaps.
And they banned the 80 carries out on Hulking. They banned both of the strongest.
They banned out Yasuo, even though it's generally Beast that mains Yasuo. Not mains, but plays a lot of Yasuo. So.
I don't really know what that ban was about. The Vayne ban I can understand. The scaling is just really bad, and they have not a tanky comp, but really a Vayne top, like that's not fun.
And Ezreal, I'd say that's a decent pick against the Katarina and Evelyn in case they invade a role.
Yeah.
But in terms of team comp, I wouldn't really agree to it because
no, they don't have much
Lulu.
AoE.
Yeah, like Lulu being the amazing support she is, and even if she's mid lane, would be really good against really good with Tristana, Twitch, any attack speed heavy champion.
Scaling, yeah. Even looking at it, though, they could lane swap. Like this could be a Lulu support, and Ezreal could be going mid or something. Like we don't
possibly. Oh, we're seeing the Tristana and Shen again.
Again.
Ooh. Yeah, we see the switches. It's gonna be a Talon mid, most likely. Yep, there's a swap.
Oh, okay. This is too early game.
So, Lulu versus Ezreal. Lulu and Ezreal versus Tristana and Shen.
I don't understand that because I know Lulu has polymorph, but I don't believe if you polymorph the Shen mid taunt, I think it still taunts.
Yeah.
I don't think it gets priority over it.
And that's assuming he can polymorph. Here's the thing, Hexa Jellybean is a Lulu main. He's a support main.
Yeah.
So they picked his best support, but matching with Ezreal, Ezreal is kind of good against Shen because anytime Shen decides to taunt or go in, jump away. Yeah, so however, Tristana has overall more damage
Yeah.
than Ezreal.
I mean, I think if they can just like delay the dives and just get that poke off, you know what I mean? Get the Ezreal.
Yeah. Yeah, if they can delay it to where Talon and Echo are able to roam bot lane, because Talon and Echo roaming would be a lot stronger than Evelyn and Katarina.
Like I was saying in the last game, Echo's dive, like tower dive, is insanely strong because he can just ult back out.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna go back.
Yeah.
And the shielding from his W is insane. His execution damage plus his blink dash.
Yeah. I don't know why they got inbuilt execution damage. And just like why he's such an overtuned champion, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's like, he made a mistake. Time to head back out.
And then it just
Far,
one shots
far
them
away.
as well. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, it's a perfect combo.
Perfect.
So, it's Team Hulking has a lot of burst heavy champions. They have Pantheon, they have Echo, they have Talon, they have Ezreal when he just lands the WQ.
Yeah.
But then they have the Lulu. The Lulu seems so out of place.
Yeah,
with that
Lulu's
team
out of
combo.
place there because Lulu's more about that sustained fight where she can just buff her AD carry or her
Yeah,
minion or whatever.
or like keep her AD carry alive.
Yeah.
Like if you pick something like Leona, like engage support
That
with
would've been good.
engage heavy team comp, it would have been perfect.
I was actually thinking just to build on the burst, maybe like a pike pick, you know, like just that,
Oh,
that
yeah.
really strong damage but still burst, you know, like I feel like it'd be good too, but
But like I think against some homos, you'd want a decent amount of CC, especially for like Katarina, Tristana.
yeah,
if you can
for
just land.
Katarina, yeah.
Because if that Tristana does not move for more than 1 second, Talon, Ezreal, Echo, the whole team comp's just gonna wipe them out.
What do you think about who do you think has objective priority between these two junglers and the bot lanes and stuff? Like who do you think has that dragon like they can really get the drag soul the
Here's the
fast?
thing, both junglers can't really do dragon easily. Echo can certainly do solo dragon, but it's gonna be a long clear. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
So it's all about the bot lane priority. If whichever bot lane has the priority, they can get the. They can definitely get.
What bot lane do you think will take what bot lane do you think will take a lead?
It depends who would if Mini Fuku pokes Tristan hard enough, they'll definitely get priority. But if William is capable of landing his taunts well enough, then bot lane will take priority.
Yeah, see,
So-
I could be wrong here, but I thought Minifuku was a jungle main, or like a top lane main. I didn't think Carry was one of his main roles.
Yeah, he definitely is. So it's going to be an interesting bot lane, because we have Mini DJ, like one of the best, like pretty much one of the best players in their team. They have William, like how would you define William? Because he does a lot of unique things and he makes it work.
Yeah, I know. I played with him a lot when he played like full Nunu and like stuff. Like he does a lot of interesting things like that.
Yeah, for example, he's done like Jin jungle and he forgot to bring smite, but he still makes it work. So William is capable of making the best out of a worst situation. So combining it with Mini DJ, it's so
it's
just-
pretty disgusting.
so from history, I think Homo might win the bot lane
Yeah, I'd agree.
unless Beast is capable of ganking in time.
Yeah, if they can get like a mid lane, because I think who do you think has mid lane power? Like, do you think it's the? I would say Talon, right? Like,
Yeah, Talon definitely has mid lane priority because if he just avoids the daggers pretty well, because Katarina can be countered, although it's really difficult. But Talon has like earlier burst damage.
Yeah, I'd agree with you that. I feel like Talon, just the early game damage is pretty much uncounterable. And like Katarina has.
And like in the 1v1 scenarios, I personally think Talon would beat Katarina.
Yeah.
In terms of just 1v1s, Talon would win, but in terms of team fights, Katarina would do it better because of her insane area damage.
Talon doesn't have much AoE, does he, in his kit apart from his W. But then again, I don't think he'll need it. Like, honestly, I feel like the only real targets he'll need to kill are the Katarina and the Tristana. And he'll be able to one-shot them pretty easily, I think. So
yeah. And like, with... Oh, wait, just momentarily, my League client seems to be glitching out.
I'm just letting into the game now. Yeah, so, looking also at mid lane and jungle and how they'll work together to get bot lane. I think that, as we said, Talon's probably a bit stronger than Katarina, and Echo's probably a bit stronger than Evelyn. And that combined with the fact that their bot lane's probably a bit weaker, probably means that we'll see a lot of skirmishes bot lane. Well, I would assume so anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll see.
And plus, yeah. And
I feel like
Talon
we'll
is
see the dives. Yeah. Sorry.
yeah, we'll definitely see the dives, and Talon should be able to easily clear the wave earlier than Katarina, because Katarina does not get her damage until she gets her items.
All right. I have to quickly pause. Is that 10? Yep, I'm paused at 10.
Same here.
Yep. So, let's talk about top lane. Like, who do you think wins there? Darius versus a...
Pantheon, if he just pokes Darius in time enough to where he backs up. But Darius, with the Ghost and Flash, should be able to easily go all in or ham on Pantheon.
See, I'm actually surprised that the Pantheon brought Conqueror. Like, I feel like wouldn't like a more damage, like an electrocute or something.
Yeah.
Be a bit more beneficial?
I understand your point, but with Conqueror, it'll definitely work on the Pantheon because
yeah.
he can sustain it, especially since he has his abilities, right? Conqueror works like 2 stacks per ability.
Yeah.
Pantheon is able to reset with the like ability buffs, right? And remember,
Yeah.
W gives him 3 auto attacks. So with a
Yeah,
power
he's
W and 1
powerful.
auto attack, instant Conqueror,
Hmm.
and all that healing that he will get and bonus damage. So I
Yeah.
certainly think.
And we are in
Okay,
the game.
now we have entered through the game. I think there might be an invade.
I'm not sure. I'm seeing. Yeah. Did you see all those?
Yeah,
pings
yeah,
go
we're
off
seeing the
around
things.
dragon? Yeah.
It's not Team Homos without the invade.
No. I mean, I was surprised there was no invade last game.
Yeah, because
Yeah. Team Homos.
Homos is
for-
infamous for the invades.
Yeah, and I think they should honestly. Like I said, they're a team that have a lot of comms together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have the synergy, they have the meme power,
Yeah, the meme, the meme power,
the Homo
the
power.
homo power. Yeah.
Yeah. So it seems they're all way in the bush. However, it seems that the bot lane is aware of it.
Yeah, but I don't see why Hulking would go that close to the bush because like they don't
They
need
have
to
no
go past that.
Yeah.
Okay, I just saw a pause go off in the chat. I mean, I didn't think it worked, luckily.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're 5-man grouping bot, but I don't think they realized that the Echo's starting red side,
Mm.
so they can't really do much.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if Darius can go back top lane in time.
I think he'll catch the first wave, right?
Yeah, he should be able to.
But apart from that, looking at buys, we're seeing a pretty standard buy on both sides. The Katarina buys a cloth armor first buy. Clearly not wanting
yeah,
to
that-
die early
she-
to the
She
Gauntlet
certainly
type
needs that against the Talon,
talent, yeah.
because the Talon just has the early game advantage.
But it means she loses a bit of that damage level 1 and 2 and 3, right?
Yeah.
Like before she backs it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pretty standard start. So you might have skirmishing mid lane,
Yeah.
fighting over CS because they're both melee champs. So, but
Mm.
melee assassins, so they do have that damage.
Yeah, however, Talon has the better like area, like early game range damage with his Q, I believe. Or is that his
I believe
W?
No, wait, which one? The AoE or the?
The one where he shows the shurikens in front and he comes back.
That's his W, yeah, I think.
Yeah. So Talon has a better damage early with his W, simply because it applies his passive stacks.
Yeah. And looking top lane, pretty passive lane so far. I
Yeah.
don't know whether I think Pantheon.
It seems that Echo's going for the full clear red side, and he's going to get level 3 before Evelyn, because Evelyn seems to just did red Raptors blue.
Yeah.
However,
But
I'm pretty.
Evelyn's clear early game is a bit weak, so I don't blame him.
And yeah, Echo already has level 3 at 250, and is playing on ganking top lane.
He's positioning to top lane gank. Seeing pink go off.
Yep.
Pantheon uses W.
He needs to use a flash here, or he'll die.
Oh, he gets the double Q off though. He gets a big heal. He
uses Ghost instead. Oh, he survives. He didn't need to use flash.
BFs a little bit there.
Mm.
And Echo goes back to farm. I don't think.
It seems that Evelyn wants to fight Echo. They're going back in.
Echo's going back to trade. Oh,
He
but
flashes,
misses the
misses the Q heal.
Oh, max range Q. Might flash like W. I can see that going off. Yep, flash W's. E's.
Q
Yep,
heals.
Ignite goes off and kills him.
And
Nice.
that's first blood that goes to Team Hulking. If we look back in the mid lane, they seem to be pretty even terms. Oh no, Pro Guy is getting his health back because of the 4 pots.
Yeah, that's what you get when a full pod start, you know.
Yeah, you get that early heal.
Mm.
However, it seems that neither of them want to really fight each other.
I think despite having a health advantage, she also has not as much damage, so she can certainly lose out in the damage department.
He could lose out damage department, but since he has the cloth armor, it sort of makes it back.
Sort of
Even
makes it
Echo
back,
seems
yeah.
to be ganking.
Oh, Echo seems to be ganking, but not much is going to come out of it as he misses
Yeah.
the W, and Katarina Ward means that she sees it coming way before he's
Yeah.
there.
Now, if you look at the bot lane, it seems it's
Yeah,
just it's the
bot
CS
lane.
seems pretty even.
Yeah.
Not much has been going on because Ezreal has the range advantage because of his E and Q, and
Yeah.
Shen is unable to fully ever go in on them because polymorph in their range.
But at the time, Tristan has pretty safe clear, and she has that, because of her E passive, where she has the AoE blast when she kills a minion, she'll have a slight push, even in...
Yeah.
Oh, although they're just
It seems they're going in.
Shen.
He managed to land the taunt on Ezreal. The E goes on Ezreal. However, it's not able to fully proc
Trading
and does
back on
minor amounts of
Lulu,
damage.
Yeah.
A fight is going on in the planning. Oh, both the mid laner and jungler
I know.
assisted in the blue buff.
There's a heal goes off from the Ezreal, then heal goes off
Yeah.
for Hermos as well. The Shen comes out of that very rough, but I think due to the passive of shoulder guards, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's the time for yours?
However, Echo seems to be ganking. He's getting ready to hit the blast cone when they're ready to go.
Yeah.
He just backs instead. Oh, Evelyn does the dragon while Echo's back in base. They don't seem to be aware of the current dragon. And Katarina has level 6, but is unwilling to fully go in on Talon because of a health advantage. Oh, Evelyn is looking really low for that dragon fight there. And has been executed by Dragon at 6 minutes and 10 seconds.
That is just, that's a great play. I didn't see any problems with that at all.
Did Evelyn have smite? Oh, he did.
He did. I guess he thought he was fine.
You know, he probably thought the healing constantly applies on Evelyn's passive, despite it only being out of combat.
I think Arventus has a bit of experience with the champion, right?
I don't think so. I never seen him play it.
Oh, okay. I thought he did.
Yeah, I would assume too. But
Yeah.
well, after looking at a level 4 dragon and completely failing it, it's
Yeah, that's rough.
Talon goes full in on the Katarina and completely kills her. Katarina uses Ignite, but however, with Talon buying an early Hex Drinker, he barely survives the fight.
Yeah, I think that Hex Drink was a really good buy early game. It sort of means that when you're against an AP mid laner, you're not going to win trades anymore.
Yeah, however, you may win the all-ins.
That's true.
Yeah, Talon's such a hard person to chase.
Looking level 4 Evelyn, just sort of wandering around, not doing a whole lot.
I think after this, the game's gonna be a little bit more slow paced. Red side seems to have 1,000 gold advantage over blue, simply because of the 2 kills that they managed to pick up.
Yeah, and then the subsequent waves they can get off that.
Yeah, and Pantheon has a CS advantage of at least 12 over Darius. And Tristana has a... So, Byron, what do you think the win condition is going to be for them now?
For Team Homos, I think their win condition is seeing if they can get bot lane ahead. Because that's probably their best chance at a win. They do have a strong bot lane.
Yeah, and like I said earlier in the stream, I originally thought the win condition for Hulking was going to be getting a good team fight. But it seems the situations have reversed based on team comp. It seems that if Team Homos is able to get a good team fight together, they could certainly win with their team comp.
Yeah.
They have Darius and Shen. Shen who can block all the auto damage. Darius with the like area damage of his Q and his overall kit.
I'm
And
just saying-
Katarina has a lot of area damage.
Are you saying this ping for Dragon?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, they're going for it.
If not, the smite is able to go off by Evelyn. Talon was unable to fully execute the Evelyn in time before she could
Yeah.
smite. Talon is currently chasing for her through the bush, but he is too late as she has juked around and is now being guided with Tristana.
She's- Oh, unless
Oh, Darius got a solo kill on Pantheon. Good job to him.
we did too.
Talon escapes. So that was a pretty good fight.
I think so. They got Dragon out of it, and they didn't end up trading any kills, did
Yeah,
they? No,
except-
they didn't.
Yeah, only top lane died.
Only top lane died, but that was nothing to do with the Dragon.
Yeah. Oh, they're going all in for the Talon. How the Talon
Going in
got the
for
polymorph
Talon.
from.
Lulu ult going off,
Yeah,
Shen ult going off, but yeah.
Yeah. Katarina was unable to kill the Talon due to Hex, due to the overall magic resist and ult. However, if we look back in bot lane, Mini DJ seems a little bit low and is deciding whether to farm or not. Nope, he was deciding to back now. Top lane, Darius is now backing. It seems that the gold advantage has slightly decreased. However, it's still overall in advantage for Team Hulking.
It's not at enough of a degree to really
Yeah.
be close to
Have a
victory.
Mm-hmm.
But they are ahead, certainly, and
Yeah.
it is a margin that I think means they probably have that slight item advantage in fights.
Mm-hmm. However, I'm still waiting for the team until like about level 11 when the team fights will occur,
Yeah.
because I certainly think if both teams play like about the same, Team Homos would win the team fights.
Just
Certainly
looking
with the
in
overall comp.
the jungle on blue side, we're seeing that the Echo is playing quite aggressive.
Yeah.
Control
And the
lane.
Talon is preventing Katarina from going in, now going all in on her.
Going all in on the Katarina, but missing the
Echo's going
W.
all in on Evelyn's going.
Oh,
Echo's going all in on the Evelyn,
that's
and
a
she
dead
is.
Evelyn.
Yeah.
Top lane coming
can't-
up, but can't really do much.
She couldn't really outdamage the Echo because wasn't given any time to prepare or anything. So they get a free blue buff from that and a kill.
Plus, as soon
And-
as you get someone low as Echo, you just get a damage buff because of your
Yeah.
execute damage. Like,
And your overall, and they can't ever escape from you. You got
looking
your
bot lane though, play coming out as the Ezreal goes down.
They-
Reset, and then double kill for the Tristana. As I was saying, they need to get ahead, and that is ahead.
Yeah.
Getting the
It
reset.
seems that they've managed to pull off another successful dive in their second game with Tristana and Shen.
Certainly seems to be for the other teams fighting them something they should be worried about.
And now they are even in gold. So Homo seems to be slowly coming back, although in a kill advantage.
Looking-
Darius is running through the jungle,
Yeah,
seemingly
looking
unable
top
to
lane.
escape.
The
He
Darius is fighting.
Darius runs straight into the Echo W,
Oh,
activates Ghost, but it is too late.
too late.
He is caught out, he is killed. Pantheon gets a kill.
That's the kill to the Pantheon. The Pantheon's 2-1. That's a good lead for him. The Echo also being 1-2. They have to get ahead, and I think they are getting ahead. So they're doing well for their sort of win conditions, which is just getting their lanes ahead,
Yeah.
getting a jump or priority. Apart from losing Dragon early, but I feel like next Dragon fight probably won't go as well for Team Homos.
Yeah. Because Dragon is... Let me just try and get a Dragon timer on.
When Dragon, not for a while, not for
Yeah, Dragons aren't coming up for a while, so...
still though. I do think Aventus should be farming a bit more.
However, he has the level 6 passive to be invisible. So I
That
think
is
he
true.
should definitely prioritize on like ganking the important lanes. Talon is aware of where Evelyn is, but is unwilling to go further.
Yeah, I think any time he can get any further than that, he'd be sort of bursted down instantly.
They seem to be securing the red buff. Katarina wants to help, but they cannot win a 2v2 due to the lead that
Yeah.
Love Spring Cherry has.
It's not really a 2v2 when Talon just instantly kills one of them, although that is a fight there.
Oh, they go in, the Shen ult, the Tristana W is in. They
Tristana
get
W
a
on.
kill on Talon, they get a kill on Ezreal, on Echo. They've successfully turned around the buffs. Shen gets the red buff that Echo killed, and now blue buff has the gold advantage by 200. Though not significant, it's a good turnaround.
It's a good turnaround for them, and that's sort of the trade that puts them back in the game. As I said, their bot lane is very strong, and you can see them capitalize on that game. Like,
Yeah.
they just capitalize so hard of their top lane, not top lane, their bot lane being ahead. But they look like they're diving again. That's an almost instantly dead Lulu. Ezreal getting out pretty
yeah.
safely, but
I'd like to ask, what is your current time for the game?
13:50, no, 14.
Okay. Yep. So bot lane definitely has a clear advantage. Tristana already has Storm Razor and will definitely buy another item soon enough.
I think yeah, the Tristana's ahead enough that she can make an impact. Although seeing this Talon, if he manages to go in here, oh, he flashes WQ, does not quite enough damage to kill them.
Tristana lives on under 100 health. Shen is able to assist and keep Talon at bay, reducing him to half health.
It does look like they're both going to recall though. This looks like a free dragon, I think. Red team.
Yeah, and Tristana is a whopping 1,400 gold ahead of Ezreal due to the kill
That is quite
advantage.
the lead.
Indeed.
I think Ezreal got a pretty solid nerf with their removal of Klepto. Like, he just can't do the same sort of in-lane magic that he could before. Looking at Dragon though, it does look like Arventus is going for the Ocean Drake to get a second Drake this game.
Let's hope
I
he
don't
doesn't
think Red
get killed
Side have
again.
a warded.
Yeah, they do not have a ward. They only have a pink ward, but it's nowhere near the pit. It seems Lulu's asking for a pause. Oh, Lulu could have easily stolen that dragon because Arventus early smited.
For the
But
hell.
Lulu was unwilling to check far enough.
The map did also just change to what? Air. That's the one, which means a lot more probably jungle skirmishes we're gonna see. Would you?
Yeah, Talon would definitely get an advantage because of that, thanks to his overall
E.
movement around the map. So this would play in Talon's favor with the map changes, and pretty much only him.
Yeah.
And maybe Ezreal with his ease, but that's about it.
I don't know. I could see an advantage coming out to something like an Evelyn. You know, let's say because of her
Oh yeah,
passive, we're not
Evelyn's
gonna see her
invisibility.
anyway. Yeah.
It'll allow her. So the clear advantages this go for is Evelyn and Talon. It allows Talon to roam down bot lane or top lane a lot more easily. It allows Evelyn to sneakily run around.
Looks like Evelyn's trying to go on a trade against the Echo.
Yeah, it's being supported behind.
Work.
Echo lands 2 stuns. He ulted 2. Oh, they managed to kill Evelyn in the end thanks to Lulu. They have jumped in on the Tristana, but William is able to shield him in time. Katarina goes in on Talon, still chasing on Talon. They're also trying to kill the Lulu. Lulu managed to steal herself, barely surviving the auto from the flash from Shen. Survives thanks to her quick reaction with the W shield. However, Katarina seems to be chasing, but is slowed by the Echo Q.
That was pretty poor team fight. Oh, although doesn't seem it's over yet.
Going in. Tristana lands 4, 5, 6 stacks. However, the damage from the E manages to prevent all damages, so they lose the overfight. It's a double kill for Ezreal, and it seems to be coming back.
Yeah, like I was saying about top lane, you know, I wanted to see a game where I see a top lane just go crazy strong, and I think we're getting it because that entire team fight was won there at the end, just by the presence of Pantheon.
Yeah, with his overall kit in general. And since Darius doesn't have TP or any global presence, he's unable to help his team.
Trade, yeah. Oh, but he does get because he stayed top lane for that entire fight, he does have an XP advantage.
With a 1 level lead. And because of the double kill that Ezreal got, including the shutdown, Ezreal is now only 300 gold behind Tristana. Tristana having a 3 kill participation lead over Ezreal.
Oh, mid lane seems to be going hard.
That was a good Sonya, but will she be able to escape? Jumps to the E, flashes, and is able to escape thanks to that broken item.
Oh, goes back in though. Almost
lands however, Hex Drinker.
Oh, but
resets the dash again, jumps over again. As Evelyn is able to come back in time, the program has managed to turn that around, getting a kill for the jungler. And
More trading
Evelyn,
happened bot lane.
yeah. Oh, they managed to get the tower.
They also managed to get the tower there, yeah, which is a good lead. Blue side.
Blue side now currently has a 1.7k gold advantage.
That's sizable. Sizable. For the top lane, I think Arventus might be positioning. No, break stealth. I don't really know if Arventus has been playing well this game.
Mm.
He has gotten multiple
yeah.
drags.
And he has successfully gone the drags. However, I haven't really felt Evelyn's presence throughout this
Yeah,
game.
and-
Darius is trying to run away. They have been collapsed on. Evelyn's ult manages to get her through the wall, and she may be able to escape thanks to Talon going the wrong way. The Ezreal running away. He has no mana. He has no abilities up. He has no
yeah,
thumb.
it's a matter of
He
time.
may die here. However, he's able to hit the red planet, but not both successfully, only knocking away Ezreal, but not knocking away himself. And he dies to the mini Fuku. To block most of the damage, but the ignite and final W is able to kill the Evelyn.
Yeah, that was a good fight for them. I think overall red value.
Yeah. Currently, Red's on a 3-kill advantage. However, they're still behind in gold thanks to the 2 tower advantage that blue team has.
That tower advantage is going to mean that they have got a lot more pressure over the map. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they
if
can push
they're able
into
to
drag
stack
easier.
up the if they're able to stack up the waves, they can easily force them to split around. Plus, having that tower that bot lane gives them another escape path that they can use when doing dragon.
We look towards dragon. I believe it's going to go to red side, right?
Yeah, they seem to be destroying it in health. However, blue team may be able to steal it. They're at the red planet. They're ready. They jump over. They don't have smite, so Karina's immediately killed. Darius is slowly getting down since he was a tank. He heals 500 health thanks to Q, but is immediately executed by Pantheon. Pantheon gets a double kill. Ezreal bursts down Tristana. 3 kills go to red side. They're currently chasing the Evelyn. Talon
Red side
will be able to get
greedy
her.
as hell.
Yeah, Red's... Oh, thanks to Ezreal's flash, ult, and Q, manages to save Talon before he dies from Evelyn. Thanks to Red side's greed, they managed to turn back the gold lead. Now have a 1k gold lead over blue team.
They really win team fights. The team fight game so much. I really think that if blue side want to win this, they need to split. Like they need to just be taking those off lanes and not trying to team fight because they just don't have the damage.
Yeah. It seems that they're going for Baron despite being low on health. However, Lulu may be able to shield. William is trying to contest, but is unable to since he's a tank, no damage. Echo, they decide to jump away due to a low amount of health. Both Echo and Pantheon are in Evelyn kill range. Tristana manages to take a kill on
Talon,
and now they're chasing the Ezreal.
Ezreal's dead almost instantly to a Katarina. Katarina gets a reset, and I'm pretty sure that's a free mid tower for them. They can't really contest.
And Katarina got an 850 gold shutdown on the Ezreal.
That is a really
thanks
good.
To the Riot bounty system.
Yeah, that's balanced. You know, I love the Riot bounty.
The Riot bounty system. Oh, you're farming better than this guy. Oh, you're worth 100.
Oh my god, is that someone
then.
playing well? Well, let's reward it by giving you.
Oh, Pantheon flash stuns on the Tristana. However, she's able to escape. They managed to turn around the fight, killing Echo. Then about to kill. Oh, they killed Tristana. They're still trying to aim for Pantheon. The Evelyn manages to kill Pantheon. 3 kills go for blue side. And the gold advantage has been swapped around again. 3k gold going to blue. This is definitely an interesting game, Byron.
Yeah, this is a really back and forward game, honestly. Like, even looking at it, they're just destroying like last game, you know? We got to 22 minutes. We didn't finish in 15 minutes this time. What the hell?
It's amazing. It just shows that Hulking is a better team. Like, both teams are making multiple mistakes, which are stacking over each other. But it's blue team that's coming out on top, having a 4 tower lead.
Yeah.
2 dragon lead. Having 2 dragons over red team's 1. Darius seems to be trying to run away from red side. However, Talon.
What do you think is really causing that victory for blue side, despite them losing every team fight and being behind on kills? What do you think they're still ahead in gold? Like, why did they have the priority over the turret?
I think they have the priority due to them being able to protect their teammates in time. William is quick on the Shen ults,
Yeah.
extending the fights, making them longer, and giving blue team the time they need to get either objectives or come back for the kill.
Yeah.
However, it seems that blue team that's the advantages that they're taking above, since red team all they can really do is burst someone, but once they use the initial burst, they can't really finish them off.
Yeah, they've only got that initial burst, and then they sort of can't really do anything. So it's
Yeah.
important for them to finish the fights fast, which is also what blue side is good at extending fights. If we look, I believe top inner tower is about to go down to the Darius. That's pretty much
No,
uncontested.
if I look at the blue team gets another 5 turret lead. Talon jumps in the Karina. How she's quick to react, especially with the Shen ult. Talon manages to escape.
Talon manages to get out pretty safely. He does ult, but the cooldown on that isn't too long, so I don't think it'll matter.
Currently, Tristana has a 1k gold lead over Ezreal, and it seems another fight is going on. Darius lands an ult both on Echo and Pantheon thanks to his 5 stack. He manages to get on the Lulu. Another ult goes for him. A triple kill is given for Darius. Darius is still greedy for more. They're trying to dive, but they deny and do 2 minions.
Single fight, and Darius is back to a positive KDA. He has actually been destroying in terms of objectives, and I think we're finally seeing it with his items. You know what I mean? Like, that fight was just insanely strong. And put them ahead on kills too, which they were previously behind on. They're also quite ahead in gold now.
Yeah, they're quite ahead on nearly everything, in fact. Kills, gold, towers, and dragons. And thanks to that initial push mid lane, they have to deal with the waves, and they have the time to possibly do another dragon. However, Tristana is back into low health, so that is essential force they need. Katarina gets caught out by Talon.
Zonya's
able to help her. Echo finishes off with a single ability. Shen is barely able to survive thanks to his W passive. Darius is shut down as he's been clapped on by the home enemy team. Evelyn is desperately trying to escape, but I believe she will die thanks to Pantheon's stun. And Pantheon's stunning, killing Evelyn and giving Echo the kill. I believe this is the fourth dragon of the game, and it will be going to red side.
Sadly, meaning that blue side won't be able to get drag soul quite yet.
Yeah. The earliest drag soul I think would be within the next 12 minutes of like getting 2 drags consecutively.
Yeah.
But I don't think that will happen.
I doubt it. I think the game will only have another 10 minutes in it.
And by the time the dragon soul is taken and it's time for Elder Dragon, it will be at that point in the game where everyone's so fed that Elder Drake just means instant win.
Yeah, Elder Drake in the late game is insane. Like I was playing a game as Morgana as support, and I managed to execute half their team. It doesn't matter at that point. The execute threshold is so high that it's
20% true damage execute, unable to avoid it, and it even goes to Zac passive as well.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So even if you have Zac passive, it just ignores it, and you die. So we go back to the game. Blue team currently possesses a 4k gold lead. They're both Eevee and dragons. However, blue team does have a 6 tower advantage.
6-10-0, mind you. It's not as though they're 6 ahead. They have 6-10-0. It's not. It's just such a thrashing in terms of objectives that they pretty much have the entire.
Talon is caught out. However, he ults and jumps away just in time for Lulu to shield him from the Tristana damage. Talon's still trying to escape away. Carrier jumps in with ults. However, the flash is used. They seem to be going. Yeah, they seem to be going in for the fight. Carrier jumps in, gets Shen ulted, gets Zonya's. Pantheon is tanking all the damage thanks to his E. One is down, Pantheon is down. The rest of them are really low in health. A fight just wins to blue team. Like, I do not know why red team wanted to fight there.
Yeah, I don't think there was any chance of them winning, but they might lose here. Seeing another dive going up for red team.
Many flashes. Evelyn's going in.
Oh.
Evelyn does not.
Evelyn does
have
nothing.
anything to kill them.
And
Darius
is sort of just getting kited. Can't really do much against that.
I'm unsure why Evelyn went in on that fight without ultimate.
I
'Cause
guess
for her to-
she saw potential, but like, yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly, this entire game. What is it with jugglers today, man? You know what I mean? Like last
Yeah.
game we jungler, and I think again, Blue Side's weakness is certainly their jungler being a bit of a mid lane.
Yeah. They're always pulling mid lane. And it seems that blue team is overstaying. Ezreal lands ult, killing Katarina, making both Shen and Tristana very
Ooh,
low.
flash Q
Pantheon
from
flashes
Pantheon,
Q.
ult's back.
Thanks to quick reaction time, Tristana, preventing Pantheon mid W. She managed to escape, but Pantheon ult goes down.
I think she'll be out
However,
there.
he completely misses. Blue team's quick to react. Shen is executed by Talon, and
I don't think it matters. They're dead anyway.
yeah. Thanks to
What's the
Talon's
trade kill on the Talon though? High amount of damage.
Yeah. Talon seems to be really quick on the reaction. Tristana played both the Tristana and Shen played it really well in terms of trying to escape. However, due to them overstaying, they eventually died.
Yeah.
Darius seems to be going in.
That Tristana roll was fantastic though. It seems like we're just having a 24/7 the top side red jump.
Yeah. Like both William and Mini DJ are always quick on the react.
Yeah.
William's always quick on the shield just in time to save his teammates, which is really well done.
And me DJ just those ults. That's not the first time he's had a very game-changing ultimate. Like
Yeah.
he's been doing it all
And
game.
it seems that Ezreal has a large lead over Tristana, with Ezreal being 8-2-2 and Tristana only being 5-3-5.
I'm still
is
not
he-
sure that Ezreal wins in a trade.
Yeah, they seem to be funneling a lot of the kills to Ezreal, which I personally don't agree with.
No.
I understand giving kills to the ADC, but not to I wouldn't necessarily give it to an ADC player who's not
We
an
look
ADC
top
main.
lane. Ventus just flashes over a wall and misses his Q. Because, you know, we're just having one of those jungle games. Yay!
Hey,
But it does look like both teams are positioning in that jungle.
Oh,
And we get a pull.
Darius flashes in, lands the E on Pantheon. Pantheon escapes thanks to his E. Echo lands a 4-man stun, but however ults away. Evelyn made that will die to Ezreal Q. People are dying left and right. I don't think they're able to win this fight unless Darius lands an ult on everyone. They flash away from Darius. Darius lands
Ooh.
one ult, however is unable to land another one thanks to Pantheon getting his E back. A triple kill goes down to Ezreal. They overall win the fight. I actually don't understand that team fight. The Evelyn messed up. They lost their sums, they lost their abilities, but they tried to continue that fight.
Yeah,
They
it
had
seems
nothing
a bit
up.
questionable that blue side, despite, as I've said, their power and strength, I think, comes from them not team fighting and from them attempting to trade objectives and you know, towers and that sort of thing. But they still went in for that team fight despite everything going wrong. So a bit of
Yeah.
a misplay there, I think, on blue side's part.
Blue side, I certainly think they have a better team fight power, but the way they did that team fight, they did it in an enclosed
Horrible.
area, allowing Echo to land the stun.
Yeah.
When they didn't even have much abilities up.
Looking on the
Shen goes in,
Baron,
kills the
Shen just gets
Lulu,
a double
kills
kill.
the Pantheon. Will he take the Baron? Evelyn steals the Baron. They killed they kill. Triple kill goes down to Shen. He kills Talon. Ezreal manages
Goes
to
into
kill
Shen
the
plus
Evelyn.
a Baron for blue side, which I think they'll make a pretty good use of. Probably able to get the next Drake, I'd say, for free, as well as I'm thinking
Yeah.
probably mid in.
Oh, but it seems that they want to end the game since Pantheon and Talon has died.
I don't know. I don't know if we'll see that quite yet. I feel like this game has a little bit of juice left
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah. But it seems they certainly want to end the game. Oh, it seems that the
Oh.
Echo has left the game.
Echo just disconnects from the game, possibly a rage quit. Who knows? Ezreal goes down to the Shen, and Katarina gets another kill. On
If
the
Echo just
Lulu.
Echo
I think this
reconnects.
is game.
This
Yeah.
is game.
This is game. Well, that was a very decisive victory.
That was a
Not-
fiesta, and it seemed that
That
our
was-
predictions were correct. Homos did win.
So I
I'm
believe
just-
that means Homers goes straight to the semi.
Yes,
Off that.
they did. And we're back. Guys, we just witnessed a double upset today. Oh my god.
I don't know what you're talking about. After the last win, I said they were gonna maybe
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Homo pride.
And if
I'm
we look
just
at the if we look at the damages, I'm actually Ezreal has so much damage throughout that whole game, and damn, but they lost.
They lost.
I just want to say, so I guess, would you guys consider this an upset? I feel like I would consider this a double upset. So you guys
Yeah.
can say what you think. I feel like it's a bit of a double upset.
I don't think it's a double upset. I think just homos just showed their homo pride and just dominate.
Homos showed that when they don't just like play like brainlet gang mid blades, they can just take a game pretty easily. Like yeah, that was objective control. They may not have had the skill per player that the other team did, but they made up for it with their macro. And at
Yeah.
the end of the game, League is a game about objectives and
Yes,
about
that's true.
how well
Yeah.
you can play the map. And I think they could just play it better.
Yeah,
I guess
and
we'll-
red team was unable to fully utilize their the individual skill. They had
Yeah.
individual advantage
Yeah.
for the Ezreal with the Lulu supporting him. They had the Talon map presence, easily able to execute most of their teammates. However, thanks to the quick reaction of the Tristana with her ult and the Shen's with his shielding and taunting, they were able to prevent that. Now, if I look at the event's details and like the CC score of crowd control score of Shen, he has landed 39 taunts.
That's pure points because he doesn't have any other form of CC, does he?
Yeah, so
I
39
guess-
taunts he landed.
I'm just gonna interrupt here and be like, so I guess both of you, why do you think Homos won this game? And we'll go straight to Brendan.
Homos had the macro control, even though the Evelyn was a little bit mid blade there. Thanks to the overall power of their bot lane and a little bit of the mid lane, Homos just dominated in terms of like objectives, towers, dragons, and eventually kills because Team Hulking was unable to utilize their individual skill that they had. They had the Ezreal advantage, getting all that money, all that gold, all the items. They had the talent advantage, being able to properly play talent, execute people.
Yeah.
And it seems that Homos just abused that fact and won the game.
All right, Byron, what do you think?
I agree. Like I said before, I think the reason they won was because of their macro play. Like I said, they didn't have the individual player skill, but they had the macro. They had the map. They were in complete control of the map the entire time. And despite their jungler being a complete mid blade in team fights, he was very strong at objective control. He did take those early dragons. Apart from you seem
Dying
be
to the
forgetting
first one.
this very important part where their jungler died to the dragon.
Level 4.
Oh, what the
With
hell?
smite.
Can you imagine losing to a team that got executed on a dragon? Like
Yeah.
that's
Alright. I am going to interrupt there because we are going straight to the interviews right now. So let's see.
I don't know.
Right, I forgot that we're using Discord now.
good job. Wait, are you still live?
Yeah, we're live right now. I don't know what's
Alright.
going on. You guys can just talk.
So who are we interviewing first? Tai Dowling or the Chong of the May?
What? Talking to the winning captain.
You only went to talk to the winning captain.
we're only doing winning
We don't
captains.
want
My
to
bad.
talk to the salty bastard that loses.
Alright, calm
True,
down.
good point.
Calm down.
Alright, let's
Sorry,
let's
I love
interview Tai Dowling for the second time today.
Hello,
Now, Ty-
fellas.
Hello.
Tai
Wait,
Dowling,
guys.
how do you feel so far in winning
Brendan.
both games with many people thinking you were going to lose?
Wait, what? Say it again.
Alright, Tai. Okay, sorry about
Hello?
that. Technical difficulties. Oh, wow, you're very loud, man. That is alright.
How loud?
Very loud.
Alright.
Alright,
Alright,
wow.
is this better?
Impressive game again. Another
Yeah.
great game. How do you think that game went for you guys?
It was pretty good. I was versing basically a diamond, so it wasn't that fun in the top lane. But you know, overall, I think a whole team played well except Jason. He kind of, I think he was the main catalyst for our chance of losing. So But you know, he did try. He tried his best, and that's all that matters. In every single game, if you try, you'll probably succeed.
So I guess
Anyway.
so I guess leading on to that is, well, what are you gonna try and like, what do you think was your sort of like, I guess, your weak spot? Because it was not really a clean game like the first one. This one is a bit rough. What do you think happened that probably didn't go right in this game?
Well, I only play Mordekaiser top, so when they banned my Mordekaiser, I kind of had to make up something on the spot and go Darius. Didn't work in the early game. I was like 1 in 4 or something, but that's fine because in the late game I got that triple kill. Fucking boosted me ahead, killed everyone. We aced them. Good thing for us though is that they tried to do Baron.
Yeah.
Like, which was really stupid. Like really, really, really stupid. And they all got pretty knocked down, very low health. And our support came in and killed 3 of them, 1v3. So I think that was the main reason we won.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Shen support, we're gonna have to give him the MVP because, you know, his ults are on point, keeping the ADC alive, keeping all the damage deals alive. My boy Will, fellow homo, I love him. I'll kiss him on the mouth.
So that leads me on to another question: is why do you think your team has been able to dominate so far all these games? Not
The power
not so
of
much
friendship.
this game, but I guess just what do you think about what your team has done well compared to the other team, I suppose?
Well, we're all friends. Like, all of us, we've known each other for years now. Like 3 years. And one thing I noticed on their team is that they just picked up 2 random plats to try and give their team the advantage.
Yeah.
And it didn't work because friendship is the strongest power when it comes to anything. Can I get some Kappa prides in the chat?
So I guess as a player, as a captain for your team, how is the morale going so far in the team?
Well, there's a lot of conflict. There's a lot of conflict between our mid laner and our jungler. Basically, the whole game, they were just constantly flaming each other. But yeah, it was pretty funny. It was pretty entertaining. So I think that's also a reason why we won, because they were just flaming each other, then they made the rest of the team happy, and then made us perform well. So yeah, our morale pretty low, but at least it's entertaining in the call.
So I guess I just want to end with, you are definitely out of the group stages. So are you going to be doing any sort of like hardcore prep for the semifinals, or are you going to be just going, you know, chilling like you have been this whole time?
I mean, probably not. When's the finals?
Semifinals. Well, I'll tell you in a bit, but I mean, I guess what are you going to do to prepare for it?
Buy some more top laners, and that's probably it. We need to let Jason practice jungle too. But yeah, other than that, we're all good.
Well, congratulations for making out from the group stage. I must say you have exceeded many people's expectations today. So.
Hell yeah, homos! Homos for life!
To your team, and good luck in the semifinals.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
That was so interesting.
Alright, and we're back. So I guess, any final words for this game, guys? What do you guys think?
We never had an MVP. We never talked about MVP.
Would you like to talk about that? Brendan, go ahead.
Just quickly.
MVP, Brendan, go.
MVP by far goes to the support for the Shen. Like, played so well. Like the triple kill at Baron at the end, landing all those ults, those taunts, those engages, and those tower dives. Like honestly, William, MVP of Homo.
I think I would agree with that, actually. I would agree. Like, so far this game, William has definitely made his presence known, saving teammates, I feel like, if you guys mentioned.
Yeah.
So I would agree with that. Byron?
I'm gonna change because, you know, I would have agreed with you at the beginning, but I heard that I didn't realize Lil Taiwan was he could only play Mordekaiser top. So I think it should be given to him purely because he turned around a ton of team fights on a champion he barely knew how to play. You know what I mean? Like that.
But it is
really
Darius though.
Yeah, but I mean, if you play top lane, man, that's hard roll.
Who you think you're talking to?
Yeah, exactly. This is true. Bit of a mid-played question.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like this props to him because he was also versing the highest ranked player in their team on an
Yeah.
early game scaling champ, and he managed to take it back.
All right, so I guess
So-
any last words from you guys before we end?
Well, I'm just waiting for the ego from Team Hulking just there. Nah, we're gonna come back to the semifinals. We're gonna win. I'm just
Well,
waiting for that to
It's
happen.
down to next game, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so next game is going to be very interesting. It will be Team Hulking versus Blank, and that will be determining who is the second seed. So do you guys have any predictions for that right now, or do you want to say
I
that for the
honestly,
next one?
if Blank is unable to get their members together, since how last game they had 2 substitutes, I don't think
Yeah.
Blank would be able to make it.
They're in
Yeah.
shambles. Blank are absolutely in shambles at the moment, so I'll actually put it out to Hulking.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. Okay, thank
Which
you
means
guys.
we might see the rematch for Team Hulking,
Yeah.
versus Homos.
True. I'd like to thank you all for watching this game. We have another game coming up. That will be Team Hulking versus Blank. Stay tuned for that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. But yeah, stay tuned for the next game. You guys have any last words to say, or you're all good?
I got one thing to say.
Homo
Homo pride. Yeah.
Homo Pride.
Homo
Homo
Pride,
Pride, there we go.
indeed. All right, thank you guys, and we'll be right back.
Alright, so who's casting the next game?
You cover your wounds, but underneath them, a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws, it's all in your mind, and it's fighting you. Arm yourself, the storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. What you gonna do now? So hold our heads up high and beat the drum to what we love. Risk the fall, or we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of the world that we defy. A solo ride, but the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last light.
Hello guys and welcome back. We are at game 6 now against Team Hulking and Blank. It's going to be a very interesting game. Today I will be joined by the one and only Andre. You can say something.
Well, Andre, I
And
think this is
Brendan,
gonna
yeah.
Envy man.
Yo,
This is gonna be a
what's
really
up?
interesting 2 games. We have losers from both previous teams. Both teams have lost to Team Homos, so it's up to them to determine whether they'll make it to the semi-finals. So,
I guess
Andre,
I want to sort of start this off with, well, both teams did lose a game. I guess what does each team need to improve for this game to be able to make it to the semifinals? So I'll start off with you, Brendan.
well, Team Hulking definitely needs to improve on like their overall team play together, because they did not they did not fully successfully play together. Their team comp was not that great, honestly. Against like the Shen and Darius combination,
Yeah.
they had so many assassins, but it was all just denied by the Shen. So Team Hogan definitely needs to improve on like the overall team comp, the draft pick, and along with the individual combination together, because that's how Homos beat both. They had the better overall team play. Meanwhile, Blank, they had 2 substitutes, so they were down. However, they managed to change the level 21 out of their team with Protex Derpy.
Yeah. I guess Andre, what do you think about these 2 teams? And like, I guess you haven't seen their games actually, so I won't pose this question to you. But I guess if you were a losing team, what would you think about coming into this game? What would you need to improve? I guess. So that's for you, Andre.
Seems that Andre has really poor connection to team,
Yeah, I think he's
and
got
we have to leave the
That's
questions
fine.
for him for later.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess so. Out of these 2 teams, who do you think is gonna win? Brendan, you go, and why?
I genuinely think it's going to be Hulking, because if we compare the 2 games together against Homos, right? Hulking managed to have like a pretty even game for the majority of the game. Meanwhile, Team Blank was losing from the start, like
Yeah.
all the way until the FF at 15. So just on that basis alone, and from the like difference in skill level from what I've seen so far, Hulking should be able to win, especially since they want to come back and take revenge on Homos.
Yeah, that's fair. And I guess I want to say my opinion in this time as well. So take this with a grain of salt. I do not have the best League of Legends knowledge, so I'm going to put that out there right now. But I have to agree with Brendan. But not because of game knowledge. I can't really talk about that. I can talk about the mental game. And right now, Blank really aren't doing well in the mental game. You look at them, they like surrendered at 15 minutes. And that's like, that shows like your mental is not really in the right space for this sort of tournament. And then you got Team Hulking, who stayed to the end. They had a really close game with Hermes, and they made it close. They made sure it was not a clean and cut game. So I guess what do you have to say about that, Brendan?
Yeah, because for mental, like Hulking stayed through. They stayed put. They didn't surrender. They went through the entire game. Blank, after Homos had 8 kill lead, they're like, okay, now we're done. We FF. They're gone. So with them being really tiltable, and from the interview that we had with the team captain, we can clearly see that. The mental of Blank is really not that great. Like
Yeah.
I heard that like they banned all of their support champions. Some people were having arguments. It does not look good on their side. However,
That's
with
true.
Hulking, they all know each other. They're friends. Some of them duo with each other consistently. So already from just the mental game, Team 1 is already ahead.
So I guess in that scenario, like you gotta like talk about I guess team chemistry. I think it's actually suddenly really important all of a sudden because
Yeah.
you look at all these teams and like all of a sudden like those teams that had the best chemistry, not the best players. Hermos, their chemistry is on point today, and I guess what do you have to say about that one?
Yeah, that is definitely like clear. Like Homos, like they're being talked down by some of the casters, some of the people. Like they were going to lose, and what did they do? They dominated both games completely. And
Yes.
it's just clear from that. However, with Blank, they had 2 substitutes. They couldn't pull off the chemistry. Even now, they got a better substitute player, but I believe Protect Derpy hasn't really played with many of the players, like many of the people in that team. So already they're a clear disadvantage. They don't personally know each other. They aren't chill with each other. They don't understand each other's capabilities like
Yeah.
Team Home Moves did. Like if we hear from like Ty's like interview, like they were shit talking each other throughout the game and they were having fun because of it. So already there's that awkwardness that Blank has that will easily put them at a clear disadvantage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Andre's internet's been like cutting out like mad, so I guess, sorry Brendan, I guess it's gonna be a solo casting job for you. You alright with that?
Oh god, this is not good.
Yeah.
The main caster Andre seems to have died.
That is unfortunate, but I guess as we go into this game, I guess what we need to consider now is, well, I guess what's the question I could ask right now? I sort of got out of the question. I guess you can lead this in, Brendan. What do you have to say?
So at the end of the day, my overall opinion is that Team Blank is not gonna do that well, genuinely. But then, unless they can pull off with the lane carry, which is their only hope, I genuinely do not think Hulking Team Blank were able to do much against Team Hulking. That's my opinion on this.
We do have about a minute left, so I guess, well, Group B, I have to be honest, somehow I think this might be the most interesting group compared to Group A all of a sudden. I feel like Group A is a bit of an open shut case, but Group B, you look at it now, it is anything but an open and shut case, and it's been amazing so far. So I guess after this game, we'll see who advances to the semifinals. I guess we have made our position clears on that, but I guess, what is your opinion on Group A coming after this Group B is done?
I think Group A, there should be more interesting games. We have Diamonds within Group A,
Yeah,
and
LVTD.
some of the LVTD and another team, I believe.
Yes.
I'm currently unsure on that. And I just want to see how well they'll do. Like, LVDT seems to be like one of the highest, a pretty high rated team, considering that they're all grade 10s, they're all pretty high ranked, and they all personally know each other. So they'll definitely have synergy similar to that of Homos.
Alright, and we are, sorry I have to interrupt there, but we are starting soon, so we will see you in the Champ Select.
Is banned. They seem to be banning like some of the most broken champions of the game. Yet, Aatrox and Rise, two really was that champions currently. Rise was just the AP damage from his nerfs from the recent patches from Riot, and Aatrox being, although a low win rate champions for Masters and above, is really dominant in the low elo games. And now we're currently waiting for the next few bans. Warrior seems a bit hesitant on what he should ban next. They're probably playing on counter banning. Seems that he bans Kaiser, another broken and overstat champion. Kled is banned, which I generally do not know why, as although Kled is a strong solo champion in lane, overall in team fights it's not that great, not amazing. And I would dare like to ask, would it be possible if we could try and get Did Cicada to cast? I mean if he agrees. Alright. That is banned and Evelyn's banned. It seems that both of these teams are banning are banning some of the champions that defeated them in the previous games, despite the team that they're versing is not there anymore, which is getting me a little bit confused. Vayne and Rek'Sai are both. Vayne is a really dominant champion overall with her true damage and 3-hit combos, especially with the Ginsu's power spike. Rek'Sai has been a dominant jungler throughout this whole season, despite not getting the championship skin. Has proven to be effective both CC, clearing, and jungle paths. Echo and Yasuo. I hear Worry is a really excellent Yasuo player, but I'm not sure about Beast going Echo again, as with Echo and Yasuo, I don't see well some of the team synergy unless Echo manages to land a W. Mordekaiser is just an overall stat champion. And already we can see that red side has pretty decent advantage in terms of team comp. They have Orianna for that rain, like, for her ulti. They have Rek'Sai for just the jungler, and they have Vayne for late game tanks. Teemo's banned for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Final ban for red team going to be still waiting on Protect Stepping up, going to be Jinx banning out the ADCs that counter Vayne. And then the final ban would be for Nars, seems like they're banning out the top laner. Shen is picked a dominant champion that both teams lost to in the bot lane. It seems that they might want to copy that combination together. Caitlyn is picked, Caitlyn and Morgana. They have really good synergy, as if Morgana lands a singular Q, she would absolutely give Caitlyn all the advantages she needs. However, this seems to be picking a support. It may be a Shen top lane, not Shen support, and they pick Nautilus, it seems. It seems it is a Nautilus. I'm really surprised by this fact, as if it was Nautilus, top lane would have been better than Nautilus support, because Evan, it seems that you are having mic spasms currently. Now, the reason for this is with Caitlyn and Morgana. If Morgana lands a single W, Caitlyn can reset her Q, so it eats the whole combo and unload it down. But that's why you have the Shen at bot lane, because Shen can just activate the anti-auto attack area, and Caitlyn's irrelevant, just completely irrelevant. So I definitely think they need Shen bot lane. However, with whichever goes top lane, they'll both of them would just lose to Mordekaiser. And they seem to both be bringing TP, which is a really unique fact. 3 TP fact for their team. It seems they may want to go for the overall map control. Well, we'll meet you in the game and we'll see what they do. Catch you later. And now we're starting off with the game. It seems that both teams may want to invade. The Rek'Sai seems to be a little bit late to the game. Really unfortunate. The Norlis is at the side bush. They're waiting at 2 bush. The Oriana stays and decides to flash away at last minute. A really retarded play there. She could have just easily walked away the second she saw them, but decides to flash instead. Oh, I'm currently at 47 seconds. And 1 minute 8 seconds in the game. Flash is already lost for the Oriana, so she's already going to be at kill pressure disadvantage. So who has Flash and Smite? But Oriana has TP, so she can just attempt play safe and keep farm in lane. That Rek'Sai is going to do a top side clear with Mordekaiser waiting at the top bush. Gonna be a slow game so far. I'm still clearly unsure on why they decide to go on Shen and Nautilus. I can understand in terms of team fight, they will win. They will have a better team fight thanks to the bruises tanks and having Vayne and Rek'Sai and Oriana with the amazing damage. Already, like, Yasuo has gone level 2 and is waiting in for trades. Every other lane just seems to be taking it slow. Rek'Sai seems to be going for a full red side clear, with Echo also going for a full red side clear. They both want the early level 3. And already Mordekaiser just wins all trades against Shen. Shen's nearly half health. And still decides to fight with Mordekaiser despite clearly losing. And he nearly died. 2 more auto attacks will just killed him. Already, Mordekaiser's level 3. And Shen's at clear disadvantage. Does not look good for him. However, Rek'Sai being less than half health is planning on ganking top lane. I don't know if this is gonna go well or not. Rek'Sai goes in, knocks him up. Shen manages to taunt. They manage to easily burst down Mordekaiser, and first blood goes down to Shen. Really good job on the Rek'Sai, being able to land his CC fine with the Shen. Seems a fight going down bot lane. Caitlyn manages to land 2 traps on the Nautilus. The exhaust end goes down. First blood may gate never mind. Flash and heal goes for the Vayne, is wasted, and she manages to barely escape. The bot lane, red side bot lane, is at a clear disadvantage currently. Currently red side has a gold lead of the 300. Never mind. Echo and Yasuo manages to sneak a kill on Oriana, and Rek'Sai is unable to assist her. Echo has prepared, landed the stun. Rek'Sai is immediately killed. Echo's had some good planning waiting in that bush, waiting for Rek'Sai, getting the kill on her. And blue side has a 1 kill lead with 700 gold lead in front of red. Shen is consistently being low compared to Mordekaiser. Shen needs tanks from Rek'Sai in order to do anything, as she cannot 1v1 that champion. Seems that most lanes seem to be losing in terms of overall. Like if we look at gold, for example, Shen is unsurprisingly ahead of Mordekaiser in gold, but not for long. considering Mordekaiser will get the CS lead. And Echo having a 2-kill lead and 12 CS lead over Rek'Sai. Echo had the clear advantages when jungling, Dragon, and any other objectives. Gen wants to back but is unable to due to the CS. Him needing to back the wave and play from Mordekaiser. It is not looking good for Team Blank. Already again, because prepared down for bot lane. Echo won't be able to land the W in time. Morgana misses the root. The stun nearly hits on Vayne. He flashes in and lands the third proc on Vayne. Vayne was too slow. Shen did not ult Vayne in time. However, Echo is killed by both Shen and Nort. They seem to be trying to go in. Rek'Sai flashes in to tunnel, but they both Morgana and Caitlyn flashes and escapes. They may get the kill on Nautilus. He's very low here. The Q does not hit by a centimeter. Mordekaiser gets a plate top lane. They need Vayne to get her items fast, as she will need to be the carry of this game, and Nautilus needs to be able to tank both Morgana and Caitlyn for them to win bot lane. The win condition of this game definitely goes to Vayne, as their team comp seems to be centered around her, almost like a funneling team comp. Currently, Dragon is awarded. I think red side will be able to have a Dragon advantage, thanks to Rek'Sai, Vayne, and Nautilus, able to clear it quickly. It seems that there's a top lane skirmish, however, since it's warded, they will be unable to get much done. Rek'Sai is fighting the Yasuo in jungle and dies to the ignite. Rek'Sai was unable to do much, and Shen was unable to help him. Like I said earlier, they were able to get the clear Dragon since they know Echo's definitely top side. And to counter this, Echo decides to do the Rift Herald. Dragon is stolen by the Caitlyn due to them not having a smite and unable to clear it with the Vayne W. A clear mistake. Nautilus lands a Q on Morgana, but due to the weird interaction of mid field, he's unable to follow. Orianna is caught out in the jungle by Yasuo. She uses her ult. Yasuo completely fails the prediction of the tornado, and Orianna is able to escape. Rift Herald is taken by Echo. Echo is playing and going top side. Bot lane is low. Red team is losing in every way. Gold, not towers yet, but soon to be. They have the Rift Herald to get the tower advantage. Blue team's bot lane is winning in the fights. What the hell? Caitlyn tries to ult half health Nautilus, and of course he survives. Rift Herald is spawned down mid lane. It grabs 2 whole plates for the Echo. They seem to have full control over the top side red side. The Rift Herald seemed to be a waste, as it only got 2 plates. However, another Rift Herald will spawn soon enough. Currently, Yasuo has a 2-level lead over Orianna and a 4-level lead over Rek'Sai. It is not looking good for anyone in the red team. I believe there may be another FFF 15, who knows? They don't seem to be getting any advantages. The team comp is winning in the early lane. It's clear that blue team has the jungle pressure all around throughout the map, despite red team having Rek'Sai. Echo is just so clearly ahead of Rek'Sai in every way. Kills, vision, gold, and kill participation. Rek'Sai has been able to abuse his amazing gank path. However, he's trying to gank top lane, however, it's really late. Mordekaiser ults to Shen. They're both in the Shadow Realm. I believe Shen will die here. And, oh, he manages to get away. Taunting just in time, taunting the Mordekaiser. And Rek'Sai is able to knock him up. However, Rek'Sai seems to be in a bad spot, trying to use the alcove to escape. However, he will die to the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser gaining another kill in the top lane. Echo just invading Rek'Sai in every way he can, taking his Gromp, maybe his wolves as well. Orianna seems to wanting to be checking using Vision Light, but completely wasted it on one bush. Orianna gets caught by Echo right into his thing. However, Shen decides to ult. Orianna lends a two-man ulti. The Morgana is killed. The Orianna is killed. They're currently chasing Echo, but his speed is too fast. They won't be able to catch up to him in time. However, I seem to be mistaken. Thanks to Vayne ult and passive, she's able to catch up. However, Echo does has ultimate. The stun is landed and Echo dies. He got too cocky and didn't use his ult early in time. And since Shen is now bot lane, blue team gets first tower. Trying to counter that, red team attempts to get mid tower. And they may be able to successfully get it since 4 is there. Both bot lanes going towards mid lane. And only Yasuo may be able to defend it. However, due to lack of minion waves, red team won't be able to get minion tower. If we look without any fog of war, it seems there are 3 pink wards, 4 pink wards down up, and 2 in nearly the same identical spot. They seem to be trying to clear all of them. Norlis misses the easiest Q of his life. Vayne has to try and save him. Morgana misses an easy Q. Yasuo flashes in, goes in. The ult is landed on 2 people. Morgana manages to come in. Mordekaiser manages to come in for a kill. Morgana will die. However, Yasuo tries to land ult on Shen. Does no damage as he's a tank. Rek'Sai ults and shuts down the Yasuo. Seems that now blue team is now doing dragon and red team was completely unaware. Second dragon of the game goes to blue team. Third one, they'll get this. Third dragon is going to be Ocean Soul, so now there's going to be a lot more bushes around the map, which would be really good in the Echo's terms as he seems to be really well in abusing, like landing the really good W's for the engages and one-shots. Norlis goes in on Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is surrounded, however, will ult the Rek'Sai, killing him immediately. And Mordekaiser is free to escape. They go in on Echo. Echo is forced to ult away. I don't think Red will win this fight if they were to stay. Morgana lands a single Q, that person is dead. The team currently possesses a 4k gold lead, 1 tower lead, and 2 dragon lead over red team. This does not look well for them. However, red team is putting a much better fight than the previous game that they were in. It seems that Vayne is immediately killed thanks to the combination of both Caitlyn and Caitlyn putting in some early traps for Mordekaiser to E them into. Both both Norlis and Vayne is killed. A further 2 kill advantage goes towards blue team with a 5.6k gold lead. It seems that blue team will get another tower, and that is bot lane. They're trying to fight for Rift Herald. Red team is hesitant to fight them. That they're attempting to get another tower. Getting Q's landed on the Norlis. He's set to half health. Another Q's landed on Norlis. Norlis seems to be unable to land that many skill shots, but is getting hit by many of them. Every lane is currently losing for the red team. They have no advantages in any way. Their funnily team comp is not going well. Red team needs to be able to pull out onto the late game for them to win. However, the difficult thing is trying to get to the late game. Blue team is trying to get another Rift Herald to push further on for mid lane. Are they able to cancel it? Orianna is forced to flash again. Orianna completely misses her ult on the Caitlyn. Nautilus is caught out yet again. And Shen attempts to save him, but it will be caught out. He is knocked up. He was landed by Q. The W can only save him so much, and he dies to Caitlyn. Red team gets another turret. Blue team gets another turret, I mean. Red team only has one condition, and that's healing for the Vayne. But I don't think they'll be able to reach late game to do that. Nautilus seems to be able to dodge any skill shots in the game whatsoever. Really unfortunate for the ADC, deficient support. Nautilus is caught out. He is ulted by Yasuo, Echo gets the kill. Blue team has the complete map control. I believe Blank will be the first team to be removed from groups and lose. It is such a pity. They dominated the pre-tournament, but due to substitutes and lack of team chemistry, they will lose in the group stage. Another tower will be soon going down for blue team. Currently, blue team possesses a 5-0 tower advantage over red side. I think red team's just going to FF again, honestly. And the only reason why they won't is because this is their last game. If they lose this game, they lose the tournament. Blue team currently possesses a 10,000 gold lead over red side. Red team having no dragons, no towers over blue team. It's really unfortunate. Blank is not doing well. 19 minutes being 10 gold, but 10,000 gold behind, 5 towers behind, 3 dragons behind. I don't think red team's going to make it. The only one in the team that's going positive right now, that's the 3-1 Shen. Everyone else is 1-4, 1-2, 1-3, and 0-4. The sad state Blank is currently in. Rek'Sai is forced to smite for his red buff in case Yasuo may steal it. They are unsure whether they could go in a 2v1 situation. Yasuo has displayed clear skill throughout this whole game. However, due to the heavy CC of both Rek'Sai and Shen possessors, they could have easily 2v1'd him. Even with the 3-level advantage. The 4-level advantage that Yasuo has over Rek'Sai. They could still possibly beat him 2-1. Blue team, having learned their lessons against Team Homer, having adapted, has a far better team play now. It seems that they got their shit together. They decide, alright, let's completely dominate this team so we can get back. They're sieging all lanes currently. This fight seems to be going for mid lane. They want the mid tower, and they will get it soon enough, with them possessing a 12,000 gold lead. Yasuo is attempting to get the top tower. Rek'Sai is trying to counter him. However, does barely any damage despite landing like 3 combos altogether on Yasuo. A really sad state for him. Tower seems to only be in 139 health. One auto from Caitlyn will finish it. They will get the inhibitor tower. Soon enough, Team Blank will lose this game. Inhibitor tower's down. Top tower is attempting to be taken by Yasuo. However, they're trying to collapse on him with both Nautilus and Shen, which will leave bot lane unprotected. Blank can only do so much against the play team comp. Vayne gets a 700 health shield from Shen, Orianna. Nautilus tries to go in, but does nothing to the Morgana shield. A flash is done, and Vayne is unable to escape. Mordekaiser is caught out yet again. Orianna lands but only hits one person. Yasuo still barely survives, however is eventually killed by Rek'Sai, but Rek'Sai will be killed by Caitlyn. I think this is it. I think red team will finally lose. Another inhibitor is attempting to go down. Top tower is nearly down for minions. 2 inhibitors are down. Blue team's currently 8-0 towers ahead of red team with a 13,000 gold lead. I do not think Team Blank will make it. Another tower was killed by the turrets. By the minions. I don't believe Blank has any. I don't think there's any hope for Blank. Blue team has shown a clear advantage in any sort of way, and they're not memeing around or giving them any chance of throwing. Seems they're trying to go for the final dragon of the game, get the Ocean Soul, and they will get it. There is no contest over it. Blue team has gotten the Ocean Soul, the most busted dragon currently in this. I dare say it's, and now they're, yeah. Rek'Sai is unable to. What? He's going in? But he early smites, giving Echo the easy smite back. Rek'Sai's unable to steal the Baron. This is I think this is the ending final part. Rek'Sai's down. Up. Nautilus is going in for absolutely no reason. Morgana lands her ult on 2 people. Nautilus is stunned, he dies. Rain is trying to go around, but she's immediately killed by both Yasuo and Morgana. Shen is slowly being whittled down, little by little, by 3 different people. Tries to survive, but will eventually die to the Caitlyn range. Orianna is the last surviving member of the current fight. Maybe she's unable to escape. Caitlyn will finish her off. Rek'Sai is now left to defend, but with only 80 damage, he will not be able to defend. He misses his W route, he fails his ult. Caitlyn kills him so easily. This is a complete loss for Team Blank. Team Hulking has a chance to make it back out of the group stage. GG, well played.
Oh wow, what a game. I feel like Blank had fight in them, they tried their best.
But it clearly was not enough.
Yeah, it was not enough, and it's almost like a testament to League of Legends as a game being so unpredictable, because all of a sudden you have a team that dominated the pre-tournament, but they falter so hard. I remember in the beginning we said...
It's not mostly Blank's fault though. They had to substitute 2 players in. They clearly had a lacking support, being unable to dodge any skill shot throughout the whole game, which is clear despite him being a Braum main, and Bronze 1.
I think... Yeah, you can go ahead.
It is... And especially with the draft pick, Shen as a champion was a good pick, but putting Shen top lane against Mordekaiser was not a good idea. If they had Shen support, especially since Protect Derpy is known for being a support main, they had Shen support with Vayne. They had the opportunity to get fed, to get strong against Caitlyn and Morgana, and that would have been the hope they had. But when you put a good ADC with bad support, there's no opportunity, especially when the enemy is both equally good to each other.
I can understand you're very opinionated about this, but I guess it is a testament to League of Legends being unpredictable. I remember in the beginning we said, what would be the most surprising outcome? And literally it came true. Blank losing twice, Team Hulking somehow getting second, and Homer's first. I mean, I guess it really shows like this game it's not about the individual skills of the player. Yes, it is about that sometimes, but really what matters is your team chemistry, how you work as a team, and how you're able to adapt in the game. Do you agree with that?
I honestly think that Red Team lost in the drafting stage. They had Mordekaiser was first pick Mordekaiser. They had all the opportunity to counterpick him. What did they do? They picked Shen against him when they could have easily had a Shen support. They clearly had that support, easily picking a champion to counter him, but they didn't do it. And then at the beginning, they messed up with the dragon. Caitlyn was able to blindly steal dragon from them.
So I guess I think it's interesting to note that maybe Blank, while having a good pre-tournament, it's sort of like when you're so high up, you have so much to fall down, and they just literally fell down from that cliff. And that's just sort of what happened here. Blank just wasn't able to perform. I think it's interesting that that they're not able to perform from their pre-tournament to the main tournament. So I guess the question is, what do you think happened in that phase? Do you think it's just the team being unorganized, or maybe they were too cocky or something like that?
It's a combination of many factors. Blank was unorganized, so some of the players disappeared. They had to get in like a player they have not played with before, and they just completely lost it from bot lane to every other lane. Echo had the overall map control against Rek'Sai. Mordekaiser was absolutely was strong as a champion against the rest of their team. The Orianna was just messing around. I don't even think the Orianna was properly playing throughout the whole game. First, like just googling while in game, having to flash away immediately. First few seconds about red team having to do blue team having to do anything.
Well,
and
I'm gonna cut you off there because we do have an interview to get to, so we will be right back. And right now, let's go to the interview with Little Taco.
Yo.
Hello. You just seem to have some music playing in the background.
Yeah, I was listening to music while I was playing the game.
Would you be able to turn it off?
Yeah, sure.
So obviously a great result for your team there, getting second place, but I guess definitely not the place you wanted to be in, I suppose. I guess after that game, how does your team feel? So yeah, how does your team feel after that game?
Oh yeah, I feel really good, man. All lanes played well, jungle overall map control good. That game could not have gone any better for us.
So I guess I guess after that first game, how do you feel after that first game? And it's probably a bit harder, losing to homos, and like what did you do different from that game in this game?
Homers, they were real good, but like our morals, they kept high, and then we just carried it through to the next game, and we just carried the momentum.
Yeah. I guess. Do you have anything to say about the way your team played? What do you think? Who was your MVP of this game? I suppose.
The MVP. I've got to give it to the. I got to give it to Mini Fuku. Him coming in as a substitute last minute notice. He played really well, clicked with our team very nicely.
So I guess for going into that is how is your team chemistry? We've talked about how important that is so far for Team Homos. Do you think your chemistry in your team is equally as good as Team Homos? Or?
Team Homers, they're trying to talk smack against our chemistry, saying that we got two randoms, but it doesn't matter. We're simply better, and we're going to beat them if we make it to semifinals.
Definitely a great attitude into that. So I guess going into semifinals, is there anything you will definitely change or improve on from the group stages, or do you think you're just going to continue where you're at right now?
Oh, of course we have to improve. That's the only way we're going to win. We'll just play some scrims, play together more, and we'll see where it goes from there.
And I guess finishing off, how does I guess it's definitely a great thing that you've definitely advanced, but is this sort of like the place you expected to be in? Did you expect to be high in the groups in the seeding, or is this where you sort of expected to be in right now?
I expected a thrashing full on, but things happen, and we just gotta improve on our game so we win semifinals and we eventually win the finals, because we will win the finals.
I love that team spirit there, and congratulations again on winning this game and advancing to the semifinals. All right, we're going to head back to the casting desk. Okay. Everyone's just sort of left. But I guess from that point is I hope you guys enjoyed today's games. I've definitely enjoyed casting, and it's definitely been great to see that everyone's turning up. Everyone just sort of left me, man. I'm by myself. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's games. We will definitely be improving some of the stuff that did not go well today, but hopefully you all enjoyed it. Tuned in for Group A. Same time tomorrow. It will be about 1:30 for the what do you call it? 1:30 for the start of the post game, and we'll definitely be talking about how things are going there. So yes, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and thank you for the comments. So thank you for talking. Thank you for actually being in the stream. So I'm very thankful for that, and yeah, I'm by myself. Yeah. Oh, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.